How are we doing today, friends? Tonight we're going to be playing some more Mad Max. I've been working on that off stream quite a bit. Got my Max upgraded quite a bit. His anger, his madness has increased. We're going to be beelining blue quests and the main quests, kind of, today. I don't know what exactly the blue quests do. They're side quest type things, but all the Ubisoft-style, like, checklist quests I've already... Well, I haven't finished them. There's a lot of game left, but that's what I've been working on off stream. Also, I hope we're all doing well today. Hello, my friends. How are things? Hi there, Mr. Ghost. Hope we're all excited for the subathon this Thursday, or this Friday. Thursday we're playing some 76, so I invite anyone who has Fallout 76 to install it and join us. Also, halfway through this stream, I'll be reading another chapter of Fallout Equestria, so please look forward to that as well. Hi there, Mr. Ghost. How is things? You made him matter. How could you? Jeez. Hi, Mr. Seep. Mr. Sepp. I made him matter. How could you? I had to. The game must be won. It's good to see you all. I got myself some nice hot black coffee. I'm going to be sipping on that as I play. You're doing goo? Hell yeah, I love it when we're doing goo. Yeah, I'm super excited. Very much looking forward to more Mad Max. You guys will see how rugged he's looking. I feel like he's gotten larger. Like I feel like his muscle mass has physically increased. His beard is now big and majestic, and his armor is getting more and more armory. We started in episode, I think in stream 1 and 2 we went from what looked to be long johns to a jacket, and now looks to be wearing armor. Oh yeah, and the magnum opus continues to grow in power. His car is now covered in spikes and does tons of damage whenever it collides. Also, I introduced a new channel point reward. I'm not going to say what it does. I'm simply going to say that it's there, so if anyone wants to spend 666 channel points for the reward, they can do exactly that. Oh no, they have an AI ad? That's terrible. What happens in it? How bad is it? Only I know what it does. Only Ghost. It's a ghost. He joined me while I was setting it up, so I just told him what it does. As much as I'd love to listen to this Arcana music, I think we should get the game started, shouldn't we, friends? Cola Cup drive by and look excited. Ugh. That sounds not good. Sounds not good at all, I would say. Alright, let's go ahead and pop my Xbox controller off the charger and get it all set up and good to go. Yeah, I've been playing quite a bit of Mad Max off stream, just working on the kind of boring stuff that, like, mainly just all the boring shit, like, oh, I'm gonna go conquer some bases, I'm gonna go gather up some... The main thing I've been working on, though, is snipers and gathering scrap. Scrap and snipers. That's what it's all been about thus far. We should bring back soda fountains. Like, hearing what soda fountains originally were is really cool. Like, just, hey, we're gonna make you a medicine cocktail that's yummy and sweet, and it has all the drugs you want. Hell yeah. Give me a bunch of CBD and, like, all the drugs I need in a day and a cup of soda. Hell yeah. CBD and THC and acetaminophen and Prozac, all that mixed into a nice cup of soda at the beginning of the day. Cracked a shit ton of caffeine, you know, just a super drink. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is Twitch. Oh, hey, I'm transforming. What have you done, you monster? Alright, one sec. So this is closed mouth image, open mouth image, closed mouth blinking image, and open mouth blinking image. The transformation has completed. I have transformed. I am also massive. Let's fix that. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's much better. There I be. There be me. Hello. The transformation is complete. So yeah, that's what it does. It switches between my old and new avatar. Now, I believe all of these are... Oh, yeah, I also haven't done any Griffa tokens, so any important character development for Max has not happened off-stream. But yeah, I will always be shifting back to the default whenever I stream. Similar to the hats off or hats off stream. It just swaps them. Oh, yeah, here's my Max. He's all beardy. We got Dinky D over here hanging out. Let's go see what's going on up here. Hello. Hello. How's it going?
That's sawed off. Bet you need to keep her filled with a steady diet of primo ammunition, huh?
Damn straight.
Always need ammo. Keep talking.
There's something brewing out there. More boys from Gastown are tightening the noose fierce-like.
Fierce-like.
I hear their leader Scrotus got his gumball sawed up by some wild deuce. This land is about to be scorched by Gastown wrath. Our weapons won't do.
Alright, go to the bullet farm then.
Need powder. Black, deadly, and smoky.
And that's where I come in, huh?
Smoky.
Listen! One of my people was taken by thrall rustlers sometime past. He sprang himself back here, told me a prisoner there knows the recipe for black powder.
Hell yeah.
You go get me this prisoner, alive and talkative, and he tells me the specs for cooking up the powder, and you're set for ammo for life.
Sounds good. G wants to liberate a prisoner with the knowledge of making gunpowder. Let's do it. Yeah, because, like, I need, like, having a good use of... Having a good source of ammunition goes a long way for me. Enter the Thrall Rustler's Cave. Alright, sounds good. But yeah, if you dislike me having the avatar and you want like the new one better, you can go ahead and hit transform again. Listen to that engine. I thought about turning the game down, but like having it be slightly too loud is actually fitting. I don't want to do a death run for Vajazzle, thank you very much. In fact, let's swing by Griffa before we... I keep wanting to say Grima, but we'll swing by Griffa. Griffa lifted low. He looks like he's on white powder. Why is he talking about black powder? I think he's like got like... I mean, he's clearly very sick. Dude's rotting away. Apparently he was a lot more chill before his body started wasting away. Let's go. Let's go talk to Griffa. I want more stuff. Griffa, 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 Griffa. Hello, 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 hello. Leia's so fun. Why don't they bring him back? Because people hate stance characters, apparently. Also, what do you mean bring him back? Why isn't he just there to begin with?
Still heaving, heart still beating. Yet you refuse to live. Perhaps you've forgotten who you are.
No clue. Damn.
I know who I am. If you knew, why would you wander like this?
I know where I'm going.
tell me again that you're going to the Plains of Silence.
That is.
That's my destination.
I'm gonna cross the Plains of Silence.
Bro's still in denial. Righty. We have a lot of tokens here. I think we should just start maxing shit out. Definitely want more ammo while looting. Definitely want more gear while looting. Definitely want more health. Consume less fuel, absolutely. Attunement. More damage. Longer fury mode. More water. And I think we'll be able to get a whole one of these done. Just crank up his legend level. Yep, and there we go. Big upgrade. His greed will consume him. Yish. My greed for level ups? My greed for leveling up will consume me. Oh no. 452. Again, need to hit level 7 rank. Need to hit level 7 rank. Yep. Yeah, so this game actually reminds me quite a bit of like Far Cry 2, where rather than there being a world that you're supposed to do the entirety of to max out your character, it's more just the world is there to use to get yourself stronger if you want to be. Like, the fact that things respond, and the fact that there's just so many little loot locations. It reminds me not of a Ubisoft sandbox. Like, it doesn't remind me of, like, Far Cry 3. It reminds me of, like, Far Cry 2 or Assassin's Creed, if you guys ever played those. Like, Assassin's Creed 1, specifically. Agrippa doesn't want that. Yeah. Man, I forgot about Agrippa. We tore right through Amnesia, didn't we? That game was really good until it wasn't. Yeah, I love doing that kind of shit. Except for me, because Agrippa doesn't need that. Oh, hey, we got a friend. Hello, friends. Enjoy the rocks. Let's make the way that the cars behave in this game is really funny sometimes. Just bouncing like a fucking Mario Kart vehicle. That wacky races shit. I love that. I love that wacky races Scooby-Doo a reluctant werewolf shit. Yeah, there's a sniper.
This hideout. What can you tell me about it?
I don't know. There are too many nooks and tunnels and dugouts to say for sure.
Better find the right one.
It did, didn't it? Yeah, I think it uses different filters for different times of day. Like it's one of the things I love about the aesthetic of new Mad Max is that just because it's the desert doesn't mean it has to be boring. And they use a lot of... oh, there's a sniper up there. Yeah, I'm going in regardless. Alright, we're short a shank, so I don't want to use it. Though I feel like I could quickly just blast this dude with my shotty, but I don't want to risk it. Can you imagine, like, lining up your gun sights on a guy who just keeps rolling, and you're just like, dude, you can't dodge a bullet. What are you doing? Alright, there we go. 2 sniper rounds. Perfect. Defeat the slavers. Don't mind if I do. So what I like about the game so far is all of the bases, none of the bases are very static. They all are very much like, they feel like little mini dungeons. Oh boy, here we go. Yep. So as you notice, my strings, I can't just interrupt my own combos with blocks like you can in an Arkham game. You really have to dedicate to the input. Oh, we got bear traps. Best thing we can do is just kind of serpent around these. Yep, there we are. We got my big old spiky club. Looks like there's... Oh, fuck! Looks like there's already been some killing here. Shit, Mac? Shit, Max. Catch your breath, bro. That's what I meant to say. Let's hope we can get some Dinky D's. Hope get some food here, because I am. Max's health is low, or lower than I'd like it to be. I'd like to save my water if possible. Ooh, fuck. And suplex! Yeah! Make you have to saw through the cuff before it explodes. Yeah, that should be one of your moves. Just do what you do to fucking toe... what he does to Toe Cutter at the end of the first movie. Hell yeah. Or not Toe Cutter, but the little shit. The little bastard that killed his family. Hey, dudes. To me... The ledge. To me, that will all... like, bones breaking will always be more brutal in things than decapitations, because I've had my bones broken before, and I don't know what a decapitation feels like. It's weird, yeah. It's a really strange movie by comparison to the rest of them. The movies are a lot easier to make sense of once you realize it's a full-blown apocalypse. Oh, you let your friend die. That was a dick move. Yeah, Ziggy! Thank you so much for the sub, buddy! How you doing? It's great to see you! So these guys will just plow through their own friends. I love the first Mad Max movie. It's weird in comparison to the other ones, but if you watch it first, it helps you appreciate his character so much. It's funny, because it's really the only Mad Max movie that's about Max. Everyone else is more about whatever town he's dealing with, or whatever group of people he's trying to help. I'm going in my closet. No, wait, hold on. I wasn't finished fighting yet. Go back. Smego. What the hell? That sounds like... is that like an Australian curse word, or is that just part of the weird, horny... closeted aesthetics of Mad Max? Yo, grats, Ziggy, that's awesome! Big Remch. You can buy these at, like, Menards and stuff. Or Tractor Supply, whatever the big hardware chain you guys have around here. Lowe's. Pause is right at the sub-alert. Okay, then. Hello there. Oh, you're like a ghoul. You are... oh, you're a war boy!
I heard tell there's one who knows how to cook powder here.
And if I was that one?
I'd get you out of here. Are you him or not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Blaskap.
Seeing as you killed those two who fed me. They call me Blaskap. Hail from the Bullet Farm.
Bullet Farm. Alright, well, let's get you out of here, buddy. Get you on the road.
Get yourself to Jeet's lighthouse. They're waiting for you.
Oh, he's missing an arm.
I'm going now.
That's messed up. Alright, well, let's explore the rest of... oh! Yeah, let's explore the rest of this. Hope we have more missions to do for Jeet, so we'll definitely go do those next. But we have other quests we can do around here. We have a loot encounter we can go do after this. The secret sub-alert. And do you mean pauses or freezes? Alright. We got this cave over here. We got parts. Hey. Also, sorry for not doing very many Animal Crossing streams. I've been really just... I've either been depressed or I'm fluctuating between a state of hyperfixation and depression. So I apologize for not Animal Crossing it up on stream more for you guys. I immediately get ready to mash buttons. Yeah. I mean, don't you just do that already? I just do that in most games when I get grappled. Including fighting games. Not at the water, Max. Go ahead and...
not now.
Max, unless you're planning on walking, you need your car, dude. There we are. Oh, there it is. There you are. There's my car.
I found you.
Ziggy on paper. Yo, nice. I'm gonna be paper maxing. Oh, you're a different lady.
Keep an eye on the car.
Go ahead, get out of your car, see what happens.
Before you let fly your deadly lead, let me say, I wish to thank you.
Oh, she has a bunch of syringe
You
holes in her
rid this
thigh.
place of the roadkill thrall
Ah,
rustlers.
Legends Arceus. Hell yeah. How's that going? Can't tech them all.
Let me show you this
You tech my
lovely
grab,
land.
I'm going to start going for more grabs. You can't tech them all. Yes.
Look, the tanks are in the open.
A slave is thankful for defeating the slavers in Thrall Rustlers Cave and has pointed you to a hidden stash. Reward loot. Okay, cool. That's nice of her. Not exactly... I guess we can go do that real quick. Get out of your car. Ow. You know what? Let's just get out of here.
Convoy of epic proportions. Their lead truck carries a great and powerful artifact on its hood.
I just like to bother them. I'll be real with you guys. I don't actually plan on ever beating that convoy. I just do that to fuck with them. Later, bitch. I'm sorry, Cumbucket. One word, flick. Going alright, still dreading the final post-game battle. I heard it's hell incarnate. Ah, dang. Just get overpowered. You should just get really broken and overpowered then. That's the goal. Or it should be the last thing you do. Ooh, I like that. This is pretty. Only 21 scrap! Well, I mean... yeah. I bet you if I talk to this person, they're going to give me information on a base I've already captured. The hell is Jeets? Oh, it's Jeets, the guy with the horrible burns all over his body. Who said you described as a coke fiend? Which you said was a coke fiend.
Wretched roadkill trying to run us down.
Hell yeah, good plan. Can you imagine being someone who's like seeing my dumbass trundling over the landscape? They're just like, oh god, here comes Max. I'm taking your shotgun shells, lady. Or your shiv, I guess. Or, sir, you're a man. Huh.
See that? They say the husk line there fell from the sky.
Wait, what? Oh, shoot, do I gotta go and clear something by automod? Huh? Oh, okay, okay.
Pups to set up their camp there. I know they've a hidden treasure just around the, what's it called? Wing.
Wing? Cool, thanks, bro. Additional intel, project part in the upper area, intel stored in logbook. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's go check out this legend encounter here.
Stank gum. Oh, he is well known for
Lamau.
his
Oh, did it?
He wallows in human suffering.
He has no ass, because he's laughed it off. That's very not safe for work. Losing your ass.
His tank's laid bare.
Sorry, dude, I don't really want to fight you right now. I'm not much interested in... Oh, that was it? Okay. Oh, there's a jump up here we can do. There's an intel thing. There's a base we can tackle. Trying to think about what I want to do here. Let's go get this. Let's go get this intel here, and then we can tackle the base. Welcome to Germany. No laughing, bruh. Oh, that's terrible. No Lamau. That's so Lamau. These guys literally think. These guys really think that Lamau is how French people laugh. It's so Lamau. Right, let's go to the garage. Okay, what else can we buy here? Can't. 900. Damn. All right. I think I had some 600 ones I could get. I don't want that one. There we go. Humongous V6. There we go. More speed's always good. V8 though is what I want. We got a while to go before we hit that. And then yeah, we got a while before we hit that as well. This is a early Xbox One PS4 game. Came out in 2015, so I would say early, yeah. That's when those systems started to get games that were worth buying, huh? So that's the year we got Bloodborne and Metal Gear Solid V. In fact, this released on the same day as MGSV, so it was basically sent to die, which is a damn shame. Germany, no laughing. This is America. Let's change the subject. This is Germany. Hello.
Hey, you're that guy.
That
What are you
guy.
talking about? Him who sawed up Scrotus? And I'll trade you this for nothing. The convoys past here are tough, but you just aim for the big red one, and you'll be able to down her.
Hell yeah. Alright, well, next stop, we're going to go ahead and hit this other intel encounter here, and then we're going to attack the top dog camp. We also need to go see Griffa first chance we get, because we have more tokens to use. Yeah, I remember this got announced. The Furiosa comics and Fury Road all got announced around the same time. Look at that. Look at the wreckage of that bridge. Isn't that amazing? That's so fucking cool. I think post-apocalypse is my favorite, like, subgenre of fiction. Be it fantasy, sci-fi, or otherwise post-apocalypse, I love that shit, man. I'm all over that. I'm all about it. Hello! Damn, Max, did you have to bully him like that? But they have like a prisoner or something I can free. It's up top apparently. Okay, let's take a look here. See if there's any way up. Wow, it's available on Linux. I'm gonna buy this and play it on my Chromebook. You know that mod for Skyrim that just makes it look like RuneScape? And so you can run it on damn near everything? I wish that mod was available for every video game. I want to see more demasters, man. Demasters to me are so much more impressive than remasters. Especially if they still look good. Okay, it's gotta be up on the cliff then. I don't think I can get here just by climbing. Turns out I killed those guys for nothing, huh? But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be crazy because we're gonna be playing a fan-made Fallout game called Fallout out of Nevada. I love the Mighty Duster. Yo, look at the Mighty Duster! Look at it go! So cool.
Keep the car safe.
I love the Mighty Duster. So this looks fucking awesome. What's going on here?
Round here.
Ooh, that's awesome, Nancy.
Brawny enough to take for serious. Stump grinder.
Nasty doggy.
Now I know for a flamin' fact that he just hates flickering flames and fire. Be a good way to deal him some suffering.
You don't say. This lady's my favorite of the survivors we met so far. I like this cool Australian lady. Heavy perimeter defense, hidden entrance underneath the structure, hidden loot behind Top Dog Arena. I won't forget that then. Looks like I'm gonna have a boss fight with this one. There'd be a good car for me to steal. Get in easier. Oh! It was a kamikaze car. Well, that changes things. Yeah, I'm probably gonna find... I'll try and find it and play it one of these days, but yeah, it's fucked that Nintendo did that. Not a fan of that shit, but I mean, what are you gonna do? It's nothing new for them.
Watch out! We're in his line of fire!
I'm aware. Hey, jackpot. Shit. Oh. Get in the cart. It's too late. Screw it. We're going in. Getting really tired of being shot. I think it's time to retreat on this one. Yeah, definitely. We are definitely retreating. In fact, why don't we use this extra time? We'll go visit Griffa real quick.
Forget not the grand Ocho what sits on the hood.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Great power for us.
Yeah, I feel that you're... I don't know, your laptop's kind of cursed, Fancy, but I'm sorry. I want to ask you about the Steam Deck, but I'm afraid the answer would be too upsetting. Well, I'm not trying to find a convoy, I'm just trying to find... I don't know what I'm trying to find, honestly. I'm trying to get to Griffa. I don't want to deal with other cars right now, I just want to get to Griffa so I can upgrade myself and potentially get a free health refill. Yeah, why don't you have it yet? Weren't you supposed to get it for your birthday? Or something like that? I'm not sure. But yeah, well, I guess my question would be, when are you getting it? Oh, they weren't good enough? Are you for real after all the work you put in? Damn. Oh, okay. Hello, Griffa. Hi.
Tell me about the ones you leave dead by the road. All the lives choked out. Not my choice to kill. You seem to enjoy it. Never. You don't fear killing because you think you control it. You tell yourself such. Blood is not on your hands, but on theirs. Perhaps it's not the killing you enjoy, but the moments of silence the fighting brings you.
Yeah. I wouldn't say gaslighting. I just personally, like, I don't know. As an adult, as a kid, how do I put it? As an adult, you look back at those things and you're like, wow, that sucks. It sucks that kids have to fucking go put them, like, have to grind like that. Because if I had, as an adult, somebody told me I couldn't do something unless I met some sort of arbitrary goal, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves. But again, that's not something you can do as a kid, and also not something you should say to your parents. I wouldn't necessarily call it gaslighting. I more just find it kind of sad. Because, like, you put in so much work, and, like, clearly you put in so much work into the whole thing. And it was just kind of a bummer to learn that, like, I don't want to say nothing came of it, and I'm glad that you're confident that it's going to work out well for you. Yeah, for me, I never had any rewards offered to me for getting good grades. I was told that that's just something I should do. and therefore I didn't do it. It's a funny thing, you know? As a kid, I was, told it's my job, you know, I should do it because it's my job and that's what's expected of me. And it's like, as an adult, that's like, that mindset is so awful and toxic and like destructive to the world we live in. Like, you should do your job because you are paid to do your job. And because you are treated fairly and well. If I didn't like the way someone treated me, if I didn't like the work I was expected to do, I just didn't do it. But then again, I guess that ties into more of my nature as a punk. And like, as who I am as a person. Some assignments were missing for some reason. That's some shit. Missed the part where I said the problem was I didn't do work. No, I didn't miss that. I'm just like... I guess it's, to me, it's just... I don't know. I get, was I, like, were you just slacking the whole time? I mean, if that's the case, fair enough, you know? I did some slacking, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, and you're not owed a Steam Deck. Like, that's the thing, it's like, it's not like you're owed a new game system or a new console. That's why I pushed the computer idea, because I'm like, hey, your parents really care about your grades. Having a good computer, a good laptop, which would be a gaming laptop, because there are shit computers, and then there are gaming computers, you know? Like, a non-gaming PC is just a bad PC. Also, what the hell? Well, whoever that was, they're gone now. Thanks, Tornado. But yeah, that's why I brought... Give me a PS2 racing game, right? That's why I brought up that idea to you when we were talking about it. A fucking tornado kicked my ass and then killed the guy I was trying to talk to. Let's go to Jeet since they're right here. But yeah, but yeah, that's why I suggested a laptop would be better, because it would be better for school, it'd be better for you, all around it would just be a better option than your Steam Deck. Your laptop is no laptop. Like a Chromebook is like, okay, cool, but what if you need to do any kind of actual work on your computer, be that rendering, be that using processing power for chemistry, anything that you would be required to use it for anything more than just typing up Google Docs, it would be damn near useless for, you know? Asking for a real gaming laptop, or getting a real gaming laptop would actually really help you with what you could do in school. But, again, no one cares that much about PC specs but gamers. It's true. And, again, a non-gaming PC is just a bad PC. Like, it's just a bad computer. Because, naturally, on a computer, your processings are going to bloat, they're going to become more than your computer can handle, and the only way you can do that is by having a really busted, overpowered PC. Yes.
You are on your way to becoming a forever legends. Legends.
Come up here. Let's yap about it.
Yeah, let's yap about it.
We know how to cook that powder, but we don't have the makings.
But you're not going to get a computer as powerful as the Steam Deck for the Steam Deck's price.
You gotta recon a source for that. And then, something that we can't mine.
Saltpeter.
Salty peat. Gotta farm that. Frozen pissing on corpses. You gotta find sulfur and peat.
No. I bring you the prisoner. You get me ammo. That's the deal.
Take these! It's all I got. You need more, you get me more sulfur and peat.
I mean, if you can run the PS2 emulator, it should run. Jeet needs more saltpeter and sulfur to expand its gunpowder operations and start trading with Gut Gash, an army project. Okay. We gotta go find powder and peat.
Two sites of battle that might have bodies.
I'll mark anything I find with red flares.
Alright, let's get moving. This is making me realize my mom's super smart. Yeah? How so? I can play any game, but okay, which one? Oh, you want a recommendation? I don't really have any. I never played a lot of racing games on the PS2. I'll have to get in there and tell you. I know I can recommend car games, like I recommend Twisted Metal Head On and Twisted Metal Black. Those are good, but again, that's not really a racing game. Not a racing game at all. It's a car combat game. Never much of a.
Gotta be water around here somewhere.
Never much of a racing game fan as a kid. But yeah, like, any sort of, like, editing work, any sort of, like, work you use on a computer, you would need a good computer for that. Like, I don't remember where I learned that, like, because I remember when I was working in the computer department at Walmart, I would, like, look at the different, like, work computers they'd recommend for, like, school and stuff, and they were always just gaming computers that were then neutered and then sold for a higher price. And it's just like, well, shit, you're basically scamming people, you know? We only got a few... Oh, we got some weird pips out here that are leading us into some foreign territory. That'll be interesting. Okay, we'll head to this one first. I actually don't know if I have any tokens. I guess they'll appear once I get some, huh? You know, I was thinking about how miserable Wipeout fans are, and how like they're sad they are that PlayStation's kind of abandoned their franchise. But I played Wipeouts 1 and 2 on the channel, and both of those are racing games that each have like 2 levels. And I'm just like, they have like 2 tracks, and I'm like, if the whole series is like this, I can understand why it never took off and why it didn't become big enough for Sony to want to keep it. I might be completely wrong about that, because I only played on the normal difficulty. Like, I don't know if it's one of those games that's, like, the difficulties are tied to tracks and that sort of thing. But I'm looking forward to playing the next one. Wipeout 1 and 2 were very... Like, they were very fun, but they were super simple, short games.
So, Jade marked the battle sites. Where can we find sulfur?
Oh, the yellow smelly?
Yellow smelly.
Yeah, chopper. I'll show you.
The temptation to just jump this cliff has taken me.
Oh, look! That's smoke!
Must be what Jade talked about.
That's so fun. When? Sooner rather than later. It's a shorter game, isn't it? Yeah, I plan on doing R5. Or Ridge Racer. R4, yeah. R5 soon, somewhat. It'll definitely not be part, we won't be getting back to the normal rotation until January, but once we do...
This wasn't a battle. This was a slaughter.
Damn.
These roadkill are cut to pieces. Better mark this.
Yep, let me grab some scrap real quick. I hear it's brutal. Difficult? I wouldn't know. I mean, I loved Ridge Racer 4, and that was a lot of fun. Very difficult, at times for me. But... I liked it nonetheless. Cool. New max upgrades. Roll bar guard. This will definitely increase my parry ability. I love how the upgrades appear on his character. That's really cool. And then we got short hair and beard with goggles. Nope. I want the long hair and beard with goggles. Where is that? Yeah. Alright, I'll buy the other one too, just to have it, I guess. I love how he's getting, like, grislier and grislier as the game goes on. More and more grizzled. More of a bear. So what do these do? Gives you better parry, that increases your parry ability. And the beard gives you a beard. But yeah, they make you better in combat. And I was going to unlock more moves, but did not have the scrap for that. Scrap is like your currency.
Like she's tugging at my soul, Saint. You be careful here.
Whee! Oh, that looks like a convoy. You know what? Let's just not. We are in kind of like the... we're in the ocean flats, aren't we? Yeah, we're in the Grit Canyons. I have not been to this area yet. And I do like, even though despite the game is a whole desert, like, everything has a very strong, different aesthetic to it. Okay, Chunker Camp. I love that. Midnight Club 2. Yeah, go for it, man. That's one of the ones on my list. Oh, shit. Whoopsie doodle. Back to it. What place is this? So this is probably the ocean surrounding Australia. Yeah, this is probably off the coast of Australia, because like a lot of this, the water is completely dried up, and you can see like coral formations and shit. Oh, nukes. But like the war that occurred in Mad Max, the societal decay didn't just happen overnight. There was like years and years and years of nuclear war fought over resources. Let's go. Love they call me the Raggedy Man. It's great. Got him. Did Rocksteady make this? Nope. Avalanche, creators of Just Cause. The combat was inspired by the Arkham games, though. I love you, Chum Bucket. You're a good guy. Loading up. Yeah, the combat's actually a lot heavier and slower than Batman. Like, it's not as I'm thinking of like the other version of this combat system I really like, which is in Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. That one's just so fucking fast and aggressive though, and I love that. This one's really good too, but for completely opposite reasons. It reminds me, like, Max plays like a fucking grappler. It's like the difference between Ryu and Sagat, you know? Like, Max is fucking Sagat. Batman would be Ryu, and I would say that like I would say that like Talion from Shadow of Mordor is like Juri or Ken. What's the game with the Nemesis system? That would be Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, yep, with all the orcs. Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. Good job, Max. I love that he just ragdolls. Do you think ragdolls were ever meant to be realistic, or do you think the developers knew they were silly the whole time and just put them in games because they were funny? Because I refuse to think that someone thought ragdolls were realistic. Like, that's just stupid. They're so silly. Patenting game ideas is fucking stupid. Yes, I agree, and it holds back the entire industry. It holds back gaming as an art form. Like, if you look at, like, what are the best games of all time, they were always inspired by some other game, and a lot of times, entire video games are developed as homages to other games. Most games that you love were only made because a person really loved... This crop's coming in good this year. That's good to see. Needs to be rotated, though. Shinigami Tensei did it first. Oh yeah, the creature capturing thing? Absolutely. Oh, I hope so. I hope Atlas is like, oh, real shit? Okay. Because if they succeed in that, they've set legal precedent, and Atlas can totally get them. But, I think a lot of that's saber rattling. I think a lot of that is them trying to scare people. Trying to intimidate people. But, yeah, like, take Resident Evil, for instance. Resident Evil only exists because of Sweet Home and Alone in the Dark, you know? I can see why this happened to him. This area's collisions is really, really wonky. Almost ready. He's almost ripe. Hey Grisha, I'm here. Tell me I'm a bad person and give me level ups. This is like trying to climb a mountain in Skyrim. But in Skyrim, you don't have nitrous. Yeah! Oh, no! Oh, shit! No! Right. Yeah, they're scared of Palworld because they made somebody made a genuine like evolution of the genre that wasn't just Pokemon again, which Nintendo seemingly can't help themselves but to do every time. Now, if there's competition, that means they'd have to try. And they do try, but it's like, it's a situation where I've talked about it with Ziggy. Pokemon's developed as if it was a B game. It's as if it was like a game that you'd buy for 20 bucks in the bargain bin, when it's in reality one of the biggest franchises, and it's like super low budget B grade games that don't have the resources put behind them that they produce. And that's really great to have if you want to make money, but people always wanted more out of Pokemon. those 2D games look the way they do because of technological limitations, and people had always imagined more in their heads. New Fadian, like Bennett Foddy? Oh god, I'm good. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy, like, that kind of, like, the phrase Foddian game idea pisses me off. Because, like, the idea that that's a school of game development that even deserves any attention is, like, annoying to me. It's like, we intentionally made bad games on purpose. Just because you intentionally made a bad game on purpose doesn't make it art. Doesn't make it good, you know? Fucking... oh, man. I'm never gonna get over it.
Something I have to do here.
Because then they'd have to try. Yeah. Well, I don't want to say try, but it's more like they'd have to put in more resources than none at all. It's the art of rage bait. Rage bait is an art. Make it, like, that is the easiest emotion to, like, conjure in people. Like, just... you know what it is? It's the same thing I have with, like, horniness in a story or something like that. When I can tell someone's being horny, it's like, okay, you think you're doing something here, but you're not. What you're doing here is actually quite simple and juvenile. When your game is rage bait, you're not doing anything special. You're doing what any game developer could do if they were incompetent. Just because you know what you're doing and doing it on purpose doesn't make it good.
You've taken a short rest from your twisted path. I'll help you find what you seek. But first, answer me this.
What?
The other ones that you don't kill, who are they to you?
I use them and they me. If there's no gain, what's the use?
What's the use? I'm asking you that. But you have no answer. Have you? Yet it's very clear.
Okay. I guess what I'll do is I'll definitely pump up my volition. I thought I had more points. Racism. Yeah, and that getting a negative emotional response out of people is like the most basic shit. Like, haha, I intentionally made you mad. Good for you, I guess. What are you left with after it's all over? Oh, is it nothing? Cool. You know the joke I have? You know the joke I have where I go, see, what the developer did here is when they had two switches in front of them, that all game developers have. They have one button that says make good game and one button that says make bad game. They hit the wrong button and made bad game. That is literally what Bennett Foddy did. That is literally what getting over it what Bennett Foddy is. You have all this skill, all this expertise, all this experience with the industry, and you chose to make a piece of shit. And it's like, that's where I'm like, that's nothing to be celebrated. That's nothing to be praised. If we can make masterpieces all the time, we should. Too hot with fan off. I hope you drum rolled. Like, that's why Heat Stroke pissed me off so much. Because it was by someone I knew could make good games, and like, they're like, this is an experimental game that's bad on purpose, and I'm like, oh wow. Oh, and you're putting, you shouldn't have released it then. You should have kept that shit to yourself. Because this is, quite frankly, embarrassing.
Oh, these are convoy tracks.
2 snipper riffles. Indeed, I'm ignoring them. I'm here to do a mission. Now the question is, can I fell this? Nope. You got a hidden talent. Keep it hidden. Yeah, no. Or use it for something good. Be something. Be worth something to the industry. Don't just troll. You know, it's like trolling is the most basic shit. Everyone can do it. Like here's the magical secret of trolling. Trolls think they're special because they're quote unquote good at trolling. But the thing is, being good at trolling isn't a skill. It's literally something anyone can do, but most people choose not to do because they're not pieces of shit. I indulge in a bit of teasing myself sometimes. I do a bit of trolling, but at the end of the day, most people don't dedicate themselves fully to that and put the time into it because it is the easiest emotional response to get. It is so easy to make people angry. And doing so is not a skill, it's not a talent. It's something we all have built into us. We all have the capacity to be cruel pieces of shit, but it doesn't make you special if you can. It just means that you lack the basic restraint to behave yourself. Like the guy who rips ass in church isn't a fucking artist. Yes, you do a lot of trolling. Yes, I agree. Yeah. But I do those in the moments because it's funny to me, and I know, and I try to learn when to stop. It doesn't make me a genius for doing so. Bennett Foddy game happens every day. We call those bad games. Okay. I remember I was talking to Hellman about this, and I was talking about how I don't want Cyberpunk to release in the way Cyberpunk 2 to release in the way that Cyberpunk 1 did, but I'm pretty sure it is going to. And I think his response was something like, well, the games industry is different in Poland, and my response was, what, do they just make bad games? Because, like, I feel like sometimes, like, I feel like, yes, we should have nuance, but sometimes we just gotta cut through the bullshit and go, so you made it shit on purpose? Hey mate, love your stream. No, Lucy. Stop. The reason why I have it set to follow followers only is I don't want fucking bots on my stream. So, like, you're either, are you a flesh bot or are you a bot? We make bad games here. The Witcher was just a fluke. That's funny. Oh man, that's so annoying. Let me just ban and report this person. Like, I'm so done with this shit. Every time. Banned. I need to set up Fleshbot says hi. Hey, Lucidarium, yeah. That's our name for those people, by the way, from now on. Everyone who shows up like that, I'm just going to call them a Fleshbot. And it's like, I wish I could put a CAPTCHA on my streams. Like, I would rather have a CAPTCHA on my streams than deal with those fucking people. They're the worst. Alright, let's go, and we have... I think we've gotten all the... We've done all the flaring so far. God, there's so many quests to do here. Me looking at the game and getting genuinely, like, stressed by how much there is seemingly left to do. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, too. Are there any easier camps for me to tackle? 2. I guess I could go for the Stink Gum camp. Yeah, we'll do that. Start making our way across there to there. Your anger makes you old grumpy kitty again. Hey, that's fine. I'm not even angry. People assume I'm angry, but I'm like, really not in that way. I'm just... I don't know. I'm not angry. My thoughts are just angry in this way. I feel fine. It's just what I'm expressing and isn't exactly what people want to hear from me. Which is okay. No, and like, everyone... Yeah, let's just put it this way. Your ability to harm others does not make you strong. My displeasure. Yeah, totally. Your ability... Wars not make one great. Your ability to hurt others does not make you strong. Does not make you smart. Does not make you funny. It just makes you cruel. And you're going to attract cruel people who find that humorous, which I don't think is exactly the audience you want. I'm also of a mind of like games that intentionally piss you off or doing something wrong.
Away from the barbs!
Like, I talked about it before, but like difficulty should be a nice stretch or a nice spice. There should be enough tension to make the player feel like they're doing something meaningful or to establish a tone. But not so much difficulty that the entire process becomes frustrating. Yeah, exactly, yeah, it's like trying so hard to be masculine. Like, when I see a game that's being, like, difficult for the sake of being difficult, which, and to be fair, those kind of games are few and far between. Like, for example, like old Castlevania, for instance. Old Castlevania was difficult to keep you playing it. It was difficult because the game, if it was easy, would be like a single hour long. A lot of old arcade games were difficult to steal money from you. So if we're basing ourselves off those games, we're doing something wrong. Especially when we have more than enough content to cover for those time periods. However, something like a more modern game, like Dark Souls or Bloodborne, is difficult to give you a feeling of meaningful success. It's risking alienating you by being somewhat difficult, so that when you succeed and overcome the challenge, you get to feel good about yourself. Because a game with no challenge, a game with no challenge and a game with too much challenge have the exact same problem, and it's that the entire thing feels like a meaningless fucking waste of time. Also, these motherfuckers are relentless. Let's get some work done. Alright, well, my harpoon just isn't firing. That's nice. Now, these guys are really keeping up with me, too. Not looking good.
Gotta move on.
Is Dark Souls 2 any good? It's tough. The game is clunky. The game is very clunky. The game's very slow. The game is very unfair. Basically, how would I put it? The things that make Dark Souls 2 difficult are not fun. The game is all about timing, and the game heavily punishes any mistake you make, and doesn't give you the same ability to pull out of your mistakes that Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne have. Basically, like at the time, it was a lot easier to attribute artistic flair to Dark Souls 2 and just say it did things differently. But now that we have Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and all the other games in the series, it was just doing it worse. It's one of those things where at the time it was like, there was room to give it the benefit of the doubt, but no, it's just a bad Dark Souls game at this point. Get out and fight me, assholes. I'm not gonna fight you in your car. Get out. Alright. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I was lucky enough to see Furiosa in theaters. That was amazing. Yeah, if you can catch a Mad Max movie in theaters, that's the way to do it.
Hold fast.
Done. The driver. The driver. Get out, motherfucker. Dickhead.
This might fool them.
Swinging guys in the car was epic. Hell yeah. Peter Vius was made of 3D if I'm not mistaken. That's awesome. That's super cool. Mad maxing while I max my mad. Hell yeah. No, Dark Souls 2 is just bad. Like, there are people who like it, but it's a bad game. There are things about it that I like as well. I think it's a lot more creative than Dark Souls 3, but it's a lot easier to just dismiss Dark Souls 2 and 3 at this point and just only play 1. Like, Dark Souls 3 is this, like, void of creativity, and it's so... Like, its world's kind of boring, and everything in it is either a reference to Berserk or a reference to to Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2. Like, it's this weird greatest hits of the first generation of Souls games. I recommend Demon, Dark, Bloodborne, and Sekiro so far. And the fact that From Software themselves have never made sequels outside of Dark Souls 2, outside of Dark Souls, shows that that was something they never really wanted to do to begin with. Yeah, this game reminds me a lot less of a newer Ubisoft sandbox and more of an older one. There's so much to do, but it's all built around the same core of making your max better, making your car stronger, that sort of thing. I don't think this car is going to be any help me getting into... I just realized it's not going to be any help for me getting into the Stronghold, so I'm just going to ragdoll my floppy ass out of the car, launch a flare, and get Chumbucket back over here. Yeah, honestly, just play all the mainline ones. Start with Demon. Like, if you start with Demon, go into Dark, and then Blood, and then Sekiro, and then Ring, you'll pretty much get the idea. Like, those games get steadily harder as they go. Demon's is the easiest. Dark is difficult. Bloodborne is more difficult than Dark. Sekiro, to me, is harder than Bloodborne. And then Elden Ring is apparently really fucking hard, so... You're playing it right now. Yay! Awesome. How do I play Demon's Souls without playing the remake? Get it on the PS3, or emulate it on PC. Apparently it emulates quite nicely. That's what I'm going to be doing. Oh, cool, I can just walk in the front door. That's nice. Hello. Let's rock. Suplex! Oh, yeah. Break his neck. There we go. Yeah! Fuck him up. God, that is satisfying. I know, little drummer boy. Damn. Yeah, in that case, yeah, emulate it on PC once you get it. Did you unlock Gutshot yet? I don't know. Hold on, let me take a look. Yes, I have. Yeah, but then my problem is I don't have the shells. I don't want to run out of shotgun ammo. I guess I should just get over it, right? And just start using it. Shield A to shield shatter, okay. It's really fun. Okay, alright, you've won me over. I'll give it a shot.
Now it's just you and me.
Alright, that one over there needs to be bombed. That's what we're doing here. Might be.
So, you in need of someone who can make a lot of noise and beat the drum, huh? No?
Yeah, yes. Dude, I would hire you in an instant if I could.
This is where it ends. The hands of a crazy-eyed road warrior is better than the
I feel that, Pansy. I love you. Oh, shit! I've been shot. By who? Where? Okay, sniper. I guess I just have to deal with that. There you are. Ha! How could you possibly shoot a man who rolls? Huh? Huh? How are you gonna do it? You can't. I'm rolling too fast. You can't shoot a man that rolls. It's impossible. There we go. Every marksman knows that. When a man rolls, he has iframes, and bullets can't make it past iframes. Any gunner will tell you that. Bye bye perimeter defenses. For just jawjack one guy. Oh, you want the canon Mad Max experience, where he uses it once in the whole story, whole movie. I like the pink paint. It's very, reminds me of Rage 2. Hello. I didn't do it right. Love that animation. Ah. This is your time to pay. This is your judgment day. We made a sacrifice and now we get to take your life. We shoot without a gun. We'll take on anyone. It's really nothing new. It's just the thing we like to do. You better get ready to die. Get ready to die. You better get ready to kill. Get ready to kill. You better get ready to run, 'cause here we come. You better get ready to die, ready to die, ready to die. Alright, I'll stop. What if we press the make good games button? I really think people should. If that option is available to them, they should always and only press that button. I like your colorful war boys, Stangum. Boom! Yeah! Dismantled. Yo, nice. Didn't get everything, but we can go back through and kind of look for shit on our way out. Yeah, the shot, that gut, like being able to use that gut shot at the end was awesome. I see what you mean, TJ. Oh boy, the maggot farm! Thank goodness! Now I can end my hunger strike. Now that the maggot farm is on the way. Jesus Christ. Mad maggots. I keep, for some reason, out of the corner of my eye, I keep seeing the word Nazi in chat. And it's not there. But every time I look, it keeps reappearing. Is this like subliminal messaging? Is Hitler trying to possess my stream? Or is my brain just telling me to hate my viewers? Is that my brain going, there's a Nazi in your... There's a Nazi in your chat! Oh, Jesus, I'm going insane. To anyone from anyone to the justice still coming here, we're thrown out, pig. We're thrown out. Pigs are coming down hard. We meet at location purple. They may have killed our lady, but they'll never break our spirit. Justice will be served. May the waters return. No idea what the hell that's about. Wheeler dealer. Every time I see that, I keep thinking of Rasputin. There was a certain Max in Australia long ago. He was big and strong in his eyes. He had no soul. Just write amazing. Yeah, just write amazing. Just make the game good. Amazing. God damn it, a Nazi. You got me. Give me all scrap, bitch!
We win again!
Stay put.
Stay put. Ah, man. Let's grab myself that. Man, just everything you do in this game just feels good. Like, the game's got good feel. I really hope that, like, stands out on stream, like, how good it feels to blow up a car or punch someone in the face in the game, in the video game. But, like, despite the game being very simple about what you do the whole time, it does a really good job of making it feel good. Like, every punch crunches just right. Every time you ram into a car, it feels just terrifying, but also satisfying enough. Like, you're afraid that your car may not survive the ram. The fact that you can just smoothly hop out of the car like that shit's great. Oh, man. Let's go talk to Griffa. Griffa! Griffiths! Something I've noticed, weirdness, is that I felt the movie feels very similar to what I see you playing. Right? You know, this is very authentically Mad Max so far. Very simple, very... Despite being over the top, having this, like, realism to it that I appreciate with a little bit of that magic thrown in. Hello, sir.
Ah, there you are. Your shadow told of your coming. Let us begin what you will become.
Afraid? I like that. I'll fucking kill Chumbucket. Munition seems good, and a little more health. Yeah, that'll do. I'm getting closer to the beginning of Mad Max. I'm getting close to the beginning of Fury Road Max, which has always been my goal while playing this. Let's go grab some. We'll finish up the blue quests here, as well as the camps. So we'll hit scavenger encounter here. We'll go finish up the Top Dog camp, which I tried to do earlier. The breath animations look great. They do, don't they? I mean, the desert in general is just gorgeous. Red eyes. Got scabs. Yeah. What faction is the Top Dog camp? Okay, we'll need to go grab a car when we get closer so I can get in, because the defenses on that one seem like no joke. So meanwhile, I check the time real quick. All right, we have an hour before I have to take our. We have an hour before break. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that statue in the distance. That's what we're heading towards. Seems a bit close, doesn't it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Well, I'm a lot closer than I thought I was. God, I love that. The Oh, hey, this is the one I tried to talk to last time when he got fucking eaten by a tornado. I remember this. Hey, you're back. How is Oz?
I'm cast out from Balefire.
You're cast out by a
Their
tornado.
leader, Jeet, judged me and found me wanting.
Damn.
No fighting spirit left. Too broken and old for their battles against the hordes of Gastown. So what'll it be? Help me with this loot and split it? Or corpse me and take it all?
I like this lady. She's helped me quite a bit. I don't know if it's an actual... Like, here's the thing. I don't know if that's actually, like, just them reusing the same character model or if that's actually a character, but she's been a good help to me, so I wouldn't screw her over if the option was mine. But it does not look like it is, sadly. Bingo. Or gladly, in this case. I like your car. Coming to get your car. Oh? Different camp, huh? Not you. You. Reload, reload, reload. Come on. Alright, gimme. Well, congratulations, you just killed your own sniper, you fucking idiots. I completely accidentally found my way into this camp. I need to get out of here. This is not where I was trying to get to. Every time I try to break into this fucking camp, something comes up. Let's take a look at our intel so far. Doesn't seem like we have any. That's a bummer. Light her up, baby. Let's go. Hope you guys like car sounds. Because Vroom Vroom is 90% of this game's soundtrack. As it fucking should be. Haven't used that bad boy in a while. All right, let's get in there. Sounds good.
The big man! Kill this
Let's go. Turn on the car radio. What car radio? Blue Moon just starts playing Radio New Vegas. Oh man. I love clearing the camps. It's so much fun. Oh, it was a secret entrance I could have used. Interesting. Alright, let's take this ladder. Ah, righto. Scarp. Yarp. 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 Here's some scarp. I'm gonna clear Geert's territory before meeting him. That's a good idea. Like, what are you complaining about, dude? Your shit's... It's done. What was that last one? Hold on. That was Master Melee Reversal. After a parry or perfect parry against a melee attack, to disarm and acquire the attacker's weapon. Okay, I already have that. I thought I did. Down the fucking stairs, man. Holy shit. That is fucking awesome. I got my shotgun shell back. Good. That is just wonderful. Bit of a chain reaction there. Good shit. You know, I was thinking about, like, trying to... I had trouble thinking of a way to explain how my character fought. How my main character fought in Neon Gladiator. This is how he fights. Just brutal, man. But even heavier than Max. Like, he moves like Jason Voorhees. He just slowly walks through an area. The Punisher gets punished. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Break that shit. Smack that shit. Clunk. Hell yeah. Also, it's great to see you again, Lucidarium. Punch, punch, punch. Everyone wants my jacket. It's a fucking badass jacket. Oh, it feels so good. It's the fact that it's kind of slow, too. It's like... You really feel the risk when you go for the punch instead of the counter. Ah, there we go. Let's go ahead and grab one of these weapons. Do this one, because of the other one I used. And I'd love to find some maggots or Dinky D dog food right now. That'd be really great. Hey! Speak of the devil, and he will appear. I hope this doesn't blow up the drummer. Okay, it just changes the defenses. Got it. Roll. Let's grab some stuff. Got my stuff. Alright, and up we go. By the way, I love the blue graffiti. It's really, you guys did really good work with the place. It's very nice. Very nice place. I feel like I'm about to have a boss fight, so let me grab this stick here and see what we can accomplish. Oh, wait, no, stop. Canteen's full, Max. Drink your water. Here you go, dude. Yeah, I think we're about to have a boss fight. There we are. Fill that canteen, baby. Bake them cookies, Lucille. Alrighty, we're good to go. Let's get in there. Ah. Stump grinder.
You killed your way here, just so I can pleasure myself with your twitching corpse.
It's pretty gay, man. I don't think he cares. I think he knows how gay it is, and that's what makes him scary. Oh no, he's just straight up gay. That's weird. For Mad Max, specifically. Alright, TJ, you're right. I love that. Damn it. Alright. Come on, boy. Come get me. Oh, shit! Hey, Liara. Oh, shit, that really hurt. Don't die, don't die! That'd be a waste, a horrible waste of resources. What the hell? What the fuck? Yeah, well, when you're basically in charge of the gasoline, you get to do what the fuck you want with it. Like, it's rare, but like, yeah, they don't care how wasteful it is at the top. It's like, it's the idea that like, they're basically like the nobility of this world, of this fucked up world. They're wasting resources that are so valuable to everyone but them. Told you so.
So, you've killed your way here.
I love this voice actor, by the way. It's fantastic. If they ever, like I said, if they ever make a sequel to this game, I hope it gets the Nemesis system. Like, I hope they let me, like, form my own... Like, I want to be able to do the same thing I did with Mad Max Raiders that I did with Orcs and Shadow of Mordor. But then again, I actually think, like a lot of game studios we're going to see, Warner Brothers is getting out of games. So I doubt they'll actually end up even using that shit they patented. Damn, that does nothing. That gun does nothing except for the specific times it needs to do something. Come here, you son of a bitch. Damn it. Finish him off. There you go. Hi, Liara. Hey, baby. Oh, you're hungry, aren't you, baby? What time is it? 5:30. Okay, we got 30 minutes before the break. Give me your stuff. Thank you. Hey, a bunch of stuff to reload my armor with, ammo with, too. That's good. Neat. That fight went well. I mean, it only took me two twice. The last one took me 3, so I guess I'm getting a feel for it. And from what TJ told... Oh, God, I don't even want to think about what happened there. That is so fucked up. So, yeah, Necrophile. We got we got a real sick puppy here. Oh, the implications are terrifying. Pop! Alright, 18 scrap. Let's take a look at this history relic. Aw. Sorry to say he's never going to be no race car driver. If racing doesn't include... What the fuck? Oh, sorry to say he's never going to be no race car driver if racing doesn't include killing all bystanders.
I guess he must have made it then.
Hmm. Hi, Liara. Alright, we'll grab, we'll see what's going on up here, and then we'll come back around. Wow, this is really cool. There's the big statue. That's probably why they put this thing up here. They wanted us to see the big, cool statue. That's awesome. Yep, some sort of shrine. Full of maggots and such. Alright, let me drink my water here real quick, and then we will head back down there and refill our canteen. There we are. Hopefully there's not just like a can of Dinky D's dog food around the corner. I'm gonna be pissed. Up another history relic. Let's take a look here. Park bench man. When all the snow and ice melted away during the Great Thaw, water was abundant. A few months later, it receded to nothing. Water is so scarce now.
So much water. And then it was gone.
It's only blood and oil now.
Only blood and oil now.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, the water situation in this game is a lot less dire than it is in any of the movies, so... What? Oh. Let's head back down here. Refill what little we can out of the canteen. And then I gotta get up and go feed Liara, and then we can get back to it. Here we are. Let's refill our canteen. Look what little water is here. Chip chip. Oh, that ain't bad. That's nearly half. That's awesome. Hell yeah, essence ability. Liara, my baby girl. I'll get up in a moment, sweetheart. I know you're hungry. 1 minute. There we are. Yep. And then head down here. I at least want to get back to my car before I step out. Alright, well, that's as good a moment as any to take 5. BRB. Not even take 5, take 1. Oh boy. Tactical Yara pet. Indeed. She's a smart baby. Alrighty. Hopefully this time it won't just... I wasn't expecting to just fly off the cliff right like that. I just wanted to do a little hop, but my footing was weird and then Max just fucking died.
Need to fill up on water.
Yep. We got legend encounter down here. Did I clear Jeet's? Yeah, I did clear Jeet's territory, right? Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Let's go grab that intel real quick, and then we can move over to Gutgash's territory and start working on that. I do live in Michigan, yes. Why do you ask? Also... Damn. What happened to Michigan and Chaos Space Marine? Alright, might as well stop here. I am short on water. Oh, I have a lot of scrap. I could probably buy another move. If such a thing be available to me now. Nope. Garage. 600. Right, yeah, I need 600. Hey guys.
I'll repair it in no time.
Feel like sharing some water? Jesus. That was annoying. Their little thrashing move sucks so bad to deal with, man. Yeah, I'm gonna run at you and swing. And I'm like, I'm just gonna blast you every time you do that.
They're using the skins for leather.
Are they? Yep. Yep, looks like they're tanning human flesh. Interesting. Huh. That looks like it's full. All of Michigan's a sword now. What? What the fuck goes down in Chaos Space Marine? Like you guys like my silly 3-barreled shotgun? Y'all are corpse farmers, aren't you? That is so gross.
The blue tarp means they collect night driplets, so maybe we can get some water.
Oh, well, I got some water. I don't know about you. I don't know how you're gonna get some water. Ah, I see.
Hailfire! Do you think Jeet has the black powder cooking now?
I'd fucking hope so. Hello, friends. That was so unnecessary. Hello. Wii? There is no Wii, Chumbucket. Only GameCube. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only the Nintendo GameCube. Which is either a very dark time or a very good time if you like the 3 games that system had. So here's the question: is the Wii U or the GameCube the Nintendo's Dreamcast? Which is it? Which is the Nintendo's Dreamcast? The Wii U or the GameCube? Because, like, the Wii U and the Dreamcast come to mind because I'm just like, well, both have been rendered, like, retroactively pointless. Like, every good Dreamcast game is on something else. Save for, like, 2. I love the Mighty Duster! But so is the GameCube, I guess. Well, no, because, like, we're never gonna get a Melee re-release. Nintendo fucking hates Melee, and it'll never get a re-release, so, like, the GameCube will forever at least be the Smash Brothers Melee box. It's also the best version of Luigi's Mansion, so... Oh, and the Super Mario Sunshine box. Because they unreleased the fucking remaster they made for that game. That's about right. Every now and again...
The iron vice of Gastown's loosening its grip here. Something a stranger, crazy...
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing.
Gruesome work all by itself. Yep, that's just what I heard.
Growing up, my parents literally thought Nintendo had just ended after the 64. Like, my dad and mom didn't know the GameCube existed. They both grew up playing Nintendo games. And, like, they had thought Nintendo had just ended after the fucking 64. They're just like, oh yeah, the Nintendo used to... I remember, like, I would play, like, Crash Bandicoot, and my dad's like, oh, this is like Mario. And I'm like, what's that? And he's like, well, it used to be on this game called the Nintendo, but they're not around anymore. Like, I grew up... Part of my childhood, I grew up not even knowing that Nintendo existed until I got a Game Boy, and then I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, they just fucking killed Mario. Can you believe that? I wish everyone stuck to that joke, by the way. I was ready to stick it out, and no one else wanted to stick it out with me. They were too busy soy-facing at the new Mario game. Grinding! That didn't work out. I do need to play more Mario on the channel. I regret not finishing Mario 3. I was really enjoying that. I just wasn't in the right mindset at the time. I was very depressed. Honestly, that's kind of the sad thing about my life, is I'm just... There are times where I just don't enjoy things that I otherwise would, and that's a real bummer. It's always a shame for me, because that means sometimes games are just going to get passed on by, even though they're good. Like, I don't think I'll be returning to Mario 3 anytime soon. That game is just going to kind of zip on by as if it was finished, when I never did. And I really wish I did, because as a kid, I loved that game. Let's hope I don't fucking explode.
Keep an eye on the car.
Hey! Don't step inside here! There's boom traps all over! I can't get out! Me butt pube tubes has got blown to shreds already!
What the name of pube? Ooh. Tubes. Yikes. Alright. With age, things don't excite us anymore, Satyrs. I disagree. As I've gotten older, I have felt more joy than I have felt in my entire life. Reason why people think that's the case is they lose their... Like, as you get older, it requires work to enjoy things. You gotta explore. You gotta put effort into things to enjoy it. You can't just... Because, like, a lot of people, as kids, as adults, or, like, as kids, you know, everything that you like comes to you. You have a natural excitement and energy that makes enjoying things a lot easier. But as an adult, you have to seek those things out. You can't... They're not... The things you love are not going to come to you as an adult. You gotta go find them. And that's why a lot of adults are just miserable. They become NPCs. They just remember times when things were good, and they don't exactly know why, because they never really analyze it or think about it. And that's that. I'm almost 30 years old, and I have experienced more joy in the last 10 years of my life than I have in the first 20. Purely because I never lost my thirst. I never lost my hunger for love, for joy, for the things that make me happy. I enjoyed the games I played as a kid more now than I ever did as a child. Aw, damn it. Close the window, you're letting all the Wi-Fi out. Oh, wait, but yeah, with Mario 3, I was in a bad mood at the time. I was grumpy, and I needed something that I was really excited for. And I think for moments like that, what we need to do is kind of stick the games back into rotation. Basically, put the game back on the shelf and play something else. Play something that really excites me. Where it's like, all right, well, I'm using the stream log as a guide to pick games in order of shortest to longest, longest to shortest. But sometimes I just don't want to play the short game, and so put it back on the shelf for now, come back later. And some games just suck. Some games are just bad, and you're like, yeah, we'll put that one on the shelf, and oops, I dropped it in the garbage can. I'm sorry! No! I didn't mean to do... Oh, oops, I killed the quest giver. Oh, gee. Oh, no. That's terrible. Aw. What did I think was gonna happen? Like, I should have looked before I left, I suppose. Just the way he went flying as my car just gently fell atop him. Oh, I'm a bastard. Hello!
I've heard of you.
Oh.
The one who died, Lord Scrotus. The one all that Gastown aims to kill.
Nope, they're using the same voice actors. It's not a character. God damn it. Don't worry, quest givers grow back. No, they don't. Okay. Yeah, it's me, I guess. Alright, we'll go and grab this one, and then we'll hit the we'll hit the Rooknesk. You want to give chase? It's the last time you will, motherfuckers. Oh, careful. I just thought of an idea for a really fun Pokemon spin-off game. It's a game where you run a Pokemon daycare. I think that'd be super cute. Basically just like, helping Pokemon level up by taking care of them. Hey, there's a sniper over there, man.
This one's not gonna be easy.
Long shot in there has shot his last.
Mm-hmm.
Gasp!
Stay.
Even the littlest
Guard the
ones are
car.
armored up.
Come, crazy eyes. I read your soul has ill will for these Scrotus minions. You think you only reach their fort from the bridgement, but no. You can also use zip-zap line and sail down there to slay. They need a lesson in losing blood.
All right, let's get up for a second. Let's check and see what we got going on here. All right, let's pop our binocs. Yeah, I'm not seeing. All right, there's the War Crier, and then Molotov Sling, Camp Sniper. It looks like it's pretty well fortified. I don't see the zip line that he's talking about. Oh, there it is.
That looks a little rough.
Yeah, nope, not a zip line. Yeah, I don't know how we get down in there, but you know, hopefully we can grab a car before we do, and that'll make our job a bit easier. Because if we can get a car, if we can get one of their vehicles, we can just drive in the front door.
Reflex! Scope! Long shot!
Nope. Alright. Yeah, looks like we'll have to destroy the supports on the tower here to get in. Also, how does my stream look right now? I just realized I never adjusted it. I'm so tiny! I'm so little! Wow! That's crazy. Alright, there we go. That's better. Whoopsie-doodle. Alright, I fixed it.
Might be a problem.
Alright, back to it. Let's go! Damn, that was quick. Quick and brutal. time is it? Let's take a look here. Alright, we got 6 minutes till we're going to be reading more Fallout Equestria. Hell yeah. Well, let me turn off the flamethrower, and then I'll get some maggots here when I'm feeling a bit worse for wear. Fuck it, I'll get maggots now. Chat on, Max. Yum. Yum, maggots. Yum, yum. Griff has appeared in the region. Yay. Alright. Alright, well now I can get better exhaust, right? Yeah, teeny exhaust. Blam. Again, better than nothing. We good? Alright, we're good. Yep, nope, there's crap. There's crap. There's crap here. Two, three. There we go. There's our water. No, I don't think I will. I think you can just hang around for a minute. I don't plan on killing them, though. I like those guys. Oh, what's this? Huh. Ned, need this on the front page. Caption to read: as the crisis draws on, the people in the city go through every means of survival. Meats of cats, dogs, and doves demand high prices on the market around the city center. Jesus. Luxuries. Jesus, Max. Hop. Now we hope that does it. That does it. Alright, grab myself some Scarp. Good old Scarp. How's my stream doing, by the way? Because, like... Okay, cool, it's still running. I was worried, because, like, Ghost mentioned that his internet was doing bad, and that may not necessarily be him. That might be me. That might be my mistake. I actually have the Make Good Games and Make Bad Games button with me here right now. Oh, damn, can you put them on? Oh, we got multiple war criers here. It's probably just multiple arenas. Yep. Oh, that guy's gonna be an issue. That's good. God damn. Yeah, arm break! Ah! That's good. I love that shit. Whew, that was a scrap and a half. Now, I believe there was water previously in the dungeon. Let's say we fall back and go get us some of that. Some of that water. It's fine. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I almost lost. That was a brutal fight. Good fight. Good fight. Well fought, you guys. GG. GG, everyone. Oh, my legs! GG. Rolling around on the ground. Oh, I'm dying. GG, everyone. GG. Good game. Good game. Good game. That's so satisfying. Here we are. Let's grab the scarp. I don't know why is like the sound effect for running in my head. I don't know what I played that gave me that impression, but my brain's been broke, and now means running. My spleen! Hey, Obi, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. You're almost in time for the Fallout Equestria reading. I mean, what am I talking about? You're right on time. Alrighty. Got some water. Let's fill up my canteen now. God, I love how beardy I am. It's so great. Like, I really hope. Like, what I need to do is go look at like when I get to the end of the game, I need to compare what my character looks to what Max looks like at the beginning of Fury Road. Also, it's amazing how having a long beard like this, having this beard and living in the desert will transform you from Mel Gibson to Tom Hardy. I'm pretty good. Hell yeah. Will we ever do a guild meetup? God, I wish. I don't think I'm ever going to run a guild. I don't think that's ever in the cards for me. But what I will do is I'll try to keep you guys happy and try to find a good guild that we can all get along with. That'll be the goal. My goal is to find us a good guild. Love laid-back, friendly people who enjoy raiding and enjoy all the parts of the game that we enjoy. But yeah, come January, we are going to be going fucking hard on some WoW. For event months, we swap the MMO. Like, this month we're doing Fallout 76. Next month is going to be Warhammer Online, Return of Reckoning, which is another free MMO, which I am very fond of. And it's a proper MMO, too, unlike 76. But, yeah, very excited for that. I'll be playing as an orc. I'll be playing as an orc, I am. Bam! I think I'll make Orkington. Alright, let's break this shit. Ding! 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 Boom. Oh, yeah, but I've been thinking about Salamander. I've been thinking about all the crafting we're going to do. Thinking about, like, things I want to change. Like, I don't know if I want to do... I don't want to grind dungeons. I'll help other players get through them and get what loot I can, but, like, grinding dungeons seems like the fast track to misery. Especially with how hard it is to get into them in Turtle compared to, like, 14. Alright, we came through here. Getting a little bit lost. Don't know where to go. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever be a big guild leader. I have the people here, and I could try and get as many people in my server into WoW, and I could try doing what we did before with the Crusaders of the Cat, but I just don't think it's my thing. For me, I think trying to manage WoW players is like misery. Outside of you guys. Classic, you need groups. You do. You need pre-mades. And, like, that's kind of what I want us to be. I want us to be a static that I can always rely upon for members and people without having to look for randoms every time. Ideally, we'd have more than just me, you, and Ghost, but me, you, and Ghost are the pillars for now. Oh, yeah, no, like, dungeon grinding is fully viable in Warmane. Not so much in Turtle. At least not for someone without infinite time and patience, which I, again, am lacking on both. Again, excited to get back into it, but I think the game is best played as a fun, explorative RPG sandbox that you play and do quests with. I think the South Park read of World of Warcraft is about going on quests with your friends. Is super on point. Also, sorry, whoever I just blew up there. Oh, nobody? Okay, cool. The Warcryer's fine. Perfect. Yeah, what am I missing here? Because that all blew up down there. I guess I'll blow up the Warcryers. I don't see anything else I could do here. It's not cleared yet. What all do I need to do? Oh, that there, probably. That's probably it, huh? Sorry, Warcryer. Press left joystick. Oh. Press the make bad game button. Sorry, Warcaller. Right, I got 3 Griffith tokens to spend. Probably go do that. But first, let's go hit that jump. Let's go hit that jump. Drop that beat. Stir them beans. How am I doing on tokens? Oh, 200, okay. Oh, look at that. Looks like I'm gonna need to get Dinky D out here and, yeah, well, I don't have the equipment necessary to destroy it, so... We're just gonna move on for now, aren't we, friends? Alright, let's give these people some water. Hello, ma'am.
I thank you.
I find the reasons one of the Hansa stations banned weed funny. Hansa station in Metro? I don't recall. Can you refresh me? Yeah, we're probably going to restart reading the Metro books once we play Metro on the channel. Because I want to go through Metro 2033 Redux. People who say that the only way to play those games on Ranger Hardcore just don't like fun. They're hipsters that don't enjoy fun. Similar to the people who say you gotta play Stalker on the highest difficulty. They're hipsters that don't enjoy fun. That went well. That went very well.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
I can't wait for you to meet Hope. Yeah, I need to actually do more of the main story. I've just been doing side quests this whole time. I said I'd save that for the main stream, but like... I don't know, like the side quests aren't what I thought they were going to be. The ones that aren't tagged with the hands are more what I'm looking... Like, not this, but like... The ones that are just straight blue, those are the ones I'm actually looking forward to. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go do some main quests. At least let's move in that direction before we start reading. Actually, let's read now, because it's reading time. It is time for reading. Yeah, I'd play on Ranger, but no hardcore, because, like, not having any HUD elements is fucking stupid. Yeah, I was told when I got that game, the only way to play is on Ranger Hardcore with... Ranger Hardcore in Russian, which is the stupidest fucking way to play... The stupidest fucking way to play Metro, in my opinion. Like, how dumb. Like, oh yeah, the best way to play the game is so you don't have any... You can't tell what's going on. And it's really hard and dumb. Like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, you fucking morons. Sorry. I find it embarrassingly dumb. Alright. Fallout Equestria, Chapter 4. I also like hard games, but it's just not fun. Not having any HUD elements in a shooter is so dumb to me, especially when there's no, like, where the HUD elements extend to no QTEs appearing. Sorry, alright. Fallout Equestria, Chapter 4. Stupid! A blast of lightning fired past me, shattering an old clock at the back of the overview office I was cowering in. The Wasteland Survival Guide was full of all sorts of helpful tips, scavenging guides, a whole chapter on mines, and more. And then there were the not-so-helpful ones. After having read the chapter on making pre-war Earth pony technology work for you, my thought, when I came across the ruins of an iron-shod firearms, was to take a peek inside, and see if there was any technology I could make work for me. Instead, I got myself trapped in a maze full of ponicidal robots and automated turrets, fleeing until I managed to back myself into a corner here in an office box high above the factory floor, almost out of ammo. If I hadn't found that medical box in the employee bathroom, I would have died trying to get across the second floor. How could I have possibly been so stupid? Below, 3 of those robots were rolling about, looking for me. They were tracked things, built to somewhat resemble ponies, with clear domed heads that housed real brains. I refused to think that the ponies who built them might have used other ponies' brains in the construction. The thought was just too horrible. Even doing that to an animal's brain was awful, and clearly 200 years in continuous operation had done nothing for their sanity. Come on out. We only want to kill you for trespassing. Case in point. The fact that the voice sounded like a young filly, despite being clearly artificial, just made them that much freakier. Fortunately, the railing on the catwalks leading up to the office were too narrow for the brain bots to get up here. Robbie. Because some people were going through the spirits being unarmed, so they wanted people to stop seeing spirits, especially as crazy spirits. People said they were seeing spirits. This is a song I really want to listen to, but like it's not for right now, sadly. A much deeper, authoritative voice boomed across the Zoom. Surrender in the name of the Ministry of Technology, zebra scum. I cringed behind a line of metal filing cabinets as the room filled with a rush of flame. Unfortunately, the same could not be said for the other type of guard robot I had crossed paths with them here. The multi-limbed things looked like giant metal spiders. Many of its arms seemed to end in weapons, including a buzzsaw and a flamethrower. And worse, the damn things could fly. I slipped both of my grenades out of my saddlebags and waited until the flames died away. The metal cabinets were beginning to get unpleasantly warm against my back, and the heat in the air seared my lungs. The second the flamethrower cut off, I turned my head around the corner and levitated them both right up to the metal monster, pulling out the stems on the way. The moment it saw me, the robot raised a pulsing green weapon that looked like a unicorn's horn. Eldritch fire erupted from it, shooting past me close enough to singe my cheek. The blast struck an old fan sitting on the desk behind me. It glowed green for a moment, then melted. I ducked back as I dropped the grenades. The explosion rocked the office. I heard a fearsome twang as part of the catwalk outside gave. Looking back, the robot was a non-functional heap. The walkway outside was still mostly intact, but sagging badly. I was sure it couldn't hold my weight. Stripping what I could from the fallen spider bot, I considered my options. I couldn't stay up here forever. If I moved very fast, I could run the walkway without the brain bots below getting me. The weaponry did not seem very accurate. But the first few yards of the catwalk had partially torn free, and sagged alarmingly. The more I looked at it, the less I wanted to put a hoof on it. I'd never tried levitating myself before. In theory, it should work, but I'd never seen a pony do it. Focusing, I tried. I could feel the glow from my horn stretch out to envelop my entire body. Brighter it glowed as I tried to lift myself. I was shining like a dozen lanterns when I felt my body lift, just slightly from the ground. I was sweating. This was as far as I could go, but I was doing it. Now one step forward, and another, and another. I was halfway across when the brainbot started firing lightning in my general direction. Sorry. One of the bolts struck the catwalk, arcing along it. I felt very lucky I wasn't actually touching it, but I was also almost spent. Ahead of me, the catwalk stopped right before the huge windows that twice filtered sunlight, once by the clouds and once by the dirty glass itself, onto the factory floor. Transform? Okay. He's back. Supplementing the light from heavy fixtures hanging above, the catwalk shot off in both directions, running parallel to the wall. One was the direction I had come from. The other led to a door which had been locked. Only that door did not have a lock to pick. Instead, it can only be opened by a command from a terminal. Another shot of lightning missed cleanly, shooting through one of the shattered windows of the observation office and frying the terminal I had just used not 5 minutes ago to unlock said door. There was a lot of metal catwalk, and the damn bots beneath me shot lightning. I grunted with the effort to keep me aloft, feeling my visions darken at the edge. I had to stop. It was all a dream, or I'd pass out. And that would be the end of me. I like that, TJ. That's great. All the dream of a cat. No, I can henshin. I can transform. Releasing the magic, I dropped onto the catwalk. It wavered, but held. I let go of a breath I didn't realize I was holding and started to gallop. Don't run. We want to be your friends. More blasts. I tensed, expecting to feel paralyzing electricity rip up my body, starting at my hooves. Instead, I heard a crash, a loud pop, and a twang from somewhere above. Looking up as I ran, I saw that one of the bolts had hit the hanging lamp above, causing its softly buzzing light to explode, and that, freakishly, was the last straw. It snapped loose from the badly aged, cracked ceiling and swung down, crashing into the catwalk behind me. The whole walkway shook, and then the section behind me tore away with a rending scream of abused metal. Oh, fuck me with Celestia's four-hooves. I admit, my repertoire of colorful descriptions had grown more profane from my experience with the Raiders, but as I galloped down the walkways at heart-tearing speed, trying to keep ahead as the sections of the catwalk began to fall down onto the factory floor like a thunderous lethal game of dominoes, I felt the sentiment entirely appropriate. I was almost to the door when the metal walkway dropped out from under me. I threw myself forward, carried only on momentum, and caught the final sections with only my forelegs. I hung there, my hind hooves dangling several stories over an ancient rifle assembly line that had been crushed by the fallen catwalk. I struggled, trying to inch myself up. I used my magic to try to tug on my saddlebags and drag myself forward. My heart was pounding. I fought to keep visions of falling from dominating my imagination. Tried not to think of my back breaking as I landed on the conveyor belt below. At least the damn brain bots weren't shooting me anymore, having scurried for cover. It seemed to take forever, but inch by inch I pulled myself up onto that final section of catwalk. It wobbled threateningly beneath me, sticking out from the wall like a diving board, held in place by bolts that wiggled and widened holes. Cautiously, I got my hooves under me and stepped lightly towards the door. A blast of lightning hit the catwalk, shooting up my legs and sending me into painful convulsion. I collapsed, shaking, on the walkway, my mane and tail hair standing on end. The walkway responded with a metallic cry and tilted several inches, threatening to dump me into the gulf below. I struggled shakily to my feet. Another blast shot up from almost directly beneath me, missing the walkway by less than a foot and striking the ceiling above. Bits of singed plaster rained down. I gave the door a push and was vastly relieved when it swung open. The catwalk gave further. I lurched, wrapping my forelegs around the doorframe to keep from sliding down the now quite steep metal platform. A third electrical blast ripped through the air, striking another strip of industrial lighting whose light also exploded, making it swing perilously. Grunting, I pulled myself into the room. I turned and sat in the doorway, looking down at the brain bot rolling in circles directly below, trying to figure out how to get me. Then, with a strong kick on my forehooves, I knocked the last of the catwalk loose. It fell, scraping the wall until it smashed through the robot's brain case, pulping the organ inside, and continuing down, ripping the machine roughly in half. I must admit that I found the crunch immensely satisfying. Let me catch my breath here. I'm trying to keep up the high pacing whenever there's an action scene, but that was exhausting. Let me go grab some water real quick and we'll continue. Or I can actually freshen up the coffee as well. Be good for my vocal. Ain't that right?
Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Leave me one thing before we part, a kiss to build a dream on.
A kiss to build a dream on.
I'm alone with my fancies. I'll be with you, weaving
Oh, that's good.
And my
Alrighty.
imagination
Ah.
that moment lit.
I realized that if the room I'd successfully accessed at such great personal risk had not offered another way out, I would have been in deep trouble. Closing the door behind me, I felt immediately more comfortable. The room had been painted and what had once been a bright orange. The paint had not lost all its warmth over time. The wood paneling probably brought a pleasant, homey feel to what I believed was clearly the factory overmayor's office. Now that the wood was rotted and crumbling, on the back wall above the desk was an oversized logo in deeply tarnished bronze. Oh, I'm alive. Cool, yeah. Yippee. Iron-shod firearms. How do you like them apples? I didn't get it. Ignoring it, I looked around. Large, fancy desk, chair, filing cabinets, a poster in the backlit frame. Same poster I had seen several other times in the factory, but this one in better condition, showing graceful Pegasus ponies soaring them through the sky, rainbows exploding behind them as they shot down on dark, demonic striped figures with evil glowing eyes. Better wiped than striped. Join the equestrian forces today. A wardrobe. Oh my gosh, it's pony commies. Are zebras pony commies? What the hell? Is this a thing in MLP? I don't know. I don't know anything about My Little Pony all that much. And I know some characters and shit. I know what I caught on watching it with my little sister and stuff. But are pony commies a thing? My eyes barely touched these, moving to the important things first. The office held a terminal I could hack, a wall safe I could pick, and a personal elevator that, if it worked, would get me safely to the first floor and out of this death trap. There was an ammo box under the desk, and my eyes fell on something unique. Mounted on the opposite wall was a glass case, and in the case was a beautiful and perfectly preserved revolver, a similar model to mine, but crafted with what must have approached love. It had a scope, an ivory bit modeled for extra comfortable fit in the mouth and ease of trigger. On the handle was an emblem, 3 apples. I tried my hoof, so to speak, at the safe first. It was tough, taking a few attempts, but after breaking one bobby pin I learned better how to prevent further losses. The safe opened with a generous click. The impressive amounts of objects made me wonder if my excursion into iron-shod firearms hadn't been worthwhile after all. I started sorting the treasure from the rubbish. Inside was a stack full of pre-war coins. A copy of Equestrian Army Today, a whole bunch of finance papers that ceased to mean anything hundreds of years ago, a box of what looked like bubble gum. I couldn't decipher the writing on it, a spark of magic battery, and finally an odd hoof-strapped Arcanotech device that looked like it was meant to interface with my pit-buck. Curious, I slid it on and let my pit-buck analyze it. Stealth buck, invisibility spell, 1 charge. Hot damn. Next was the terminal. Pulling out my utility suit, I slid out my access tool and started to work. This terminal was tougher to crack than the previous ones. Even with my tools, I had to abort several times to avoid getting locked out. I pulled another apple from my bag and bit into it, intent on the screen, only to hit something painfully hard. Levitating the apple to eye level, I saw a bullet embedded in it. Looking down at my saddlebags, there was indeed a small hole, although it took me a few minutes to remember when that had happened. Engravings bear no tactical advantage whatsoever, unless you're planning to auction it off as a collector's item. I love how used to violence our main character has gotten. Let me look up the main Fallout Equestria protagonist. What's her name? I always forget her fucking name. Little Pip. Yeah, I love how hardened Little Pip has become. Little Pip went from like, oh no, raiders, to like, oh, I'm back! But yeah, I love how Little Pip has, how much she's grown over the last few chapters. It's really awesome. Was it all a dream? TJ, we live inside of a dream. Once in, I discovered a whole mess of notes and messages. In addition, the terminal had a shutdown key for all robotic security, and it could remotely open both the safe and the display case. I rolled my eyes, thanking the universe ever so much for giving me this potentially life-saving option, only now that I had already fought my way to the finish and no longer needed it. I had also realized that I could have saved myself a bobby pin if I had worked on the computer first. I told the terminal to open the display case. Doing so triggered a message. Cousin Brayburn, I know we ain't talked in some time, but the war effort's taken a twist for the scary, and I may not have a chance to see you again. And I want to mend fences. Now, I ain't gonna muck this up with words. We all know how well that went last time. Instead, I'm sending you a little Macintosh as a gift and an apology. Show you I'm sincere. Keep him safe for me, will you? The accent was very much like that of the voice I found on Velvet Remedy's Pitbuck, although this time it was clearly not from the same pony, but it was the earnest sort of tone of the recording that gave me pause. 200 years ago, some pony had given this gun as a token of apology and as an effort to reconnect with family, and that some pony's cousin had done just as she asked, preserving the weapon for generations after his own death. I wasn't going to leave it here, untouched by any pony until the building collapsed on it, but when I took it, I removed it respectfully. All that was left was going through the rest of the office. The ammo box held bullets for little Macintosh, and not a shy amount. In the wardrobe, I found some old maintenance suit that I could use to repair the holes in my own utility barding, and other garments that I left behind. Eventually, I turned to the elevator and pushed the button. Nothing. Of course it didn't work. The wasteland just couldn't give me a break. Pulling out my tools, I opened up the side panel and tried to figure out what was wrong, and if I could fix it from here. To my great relief, I could. The elevator proved to be in impressive condition, particularly considering the rest of the building, but the battery for the interface was dead. As Celestia's mercy would have it, there had been a replacement for the safe. One swapping of batteries later, I was on my way. As the door slid shut, the thought crossed my mind. Macintosh? Wasn't that... Yeah, last chapter, she found the statue of the war hero, Big Macintosh, which I believe is a character from the show. I trotted between the collapsed buildings that littered the area around iron-shod firearms, not having any particular direction to go. Aimless, I hadn't found any signs of civilization. Civilized civilization, mind you. I had kinda given up on finding Velvet Remedy. For now, I was satisfying myself with random exploration, although that had proven exceptionally dangerous. Unstable, too. I knew exactly what my future would be, as unbearably dull as it would have been. Out here in the huge open outside, I was struggling with just the opposite. I never considered that having an assigned place might be as much of a relief as it was a burden. My ears perked at the sound of overwrought, triumphant music. Watched as a sprite blot fluttered down a cross street. Running up to it, I drew myself in front of it. Watcher? It just floated by. I dashed in front of it. Hello! The music kept playing. I waved a hoof right in front of its lack of face. It danced around me and kept going. Well, that was helpful. I picked a random direction and started trotting again. I thought of Watcher's advice. Armor? Check. Weapon? Double check. Guidance? I looked back at the iron-shod building. A bit iffy, but check. Friends? It's kinda hard to make friends when there doesn't seem to be any pony around. Round. My exasperated voice echoed off the crumbling walls of concrete. If this was a quest, it was a lame one. I seriously need to find something to do. Preferably other than dodge and duck. In Stable 2, I felt painfully ordinary. I yearned to be special, and now I yearn to be anything. My downcast eyes chanced upon a Red Rider's scooter amongst the ruins. Reaching out a hoof, I flipped it back onto its reels and prodded it back and forth a few times. 3 of the wheels were locked with rust, but to my surprise, one still turned. Looking up, I found myself at the edge of a playground. The swings and slides jutted into the oddly colored air, blackened by ancient spellfire, like bones of a great dead beast. The merry-go-round was warped and canted. The skeleton of a baby pony was still curled at one end. Sadness and immense shame flooded me. Had I been feeling sorry for myself in the midst of all this? Another tiny skeleton lay against the burnt husk of a tree, 3 roller skates in the dirt near its hooves. The 4th, I doubted anyone would ever know. I plodded in, moving through the silent impromptu graveyard. At the far end, sheltered by walls that were mostly intact, I found an old vending machine, Sparkle Cola. The machine still advertised through the years of grime. It featured a backlit emblem of stylized carrots. Surprisingly, the machine still looked functional. Fishing out a few pre-war coins, I fed them into the machine. I didn't actually expect that it would still have soda after all these years. I was astonished when a bottle rolled out dutifully. I suddenly realized how awfully thirsty I was. The Sparkle Cola was lukewarm, but actually rather delicious. The delightfully carroty aftertaste. The clicking of my pit buck warned me that I was ingesting trace amounts of radiation with each swallow, but not enough to be harmful. I'd taken more harm standing around at Sweet Apple Acres, and besides, if it reached a point where my radiation intake began to make me sick, I had a couple Radaway potions, the only supplies from the iron-shod medical box that I hadn't needed to use just to survive the building. I spotted a bench just around the side of the building and decided to take a load off my legs, possibly read some of the Equestrian Army today book I had picked up. As I turned the corner, my gaze fell upon an old torn poster affixed to the wall. The image was the face of an elderly pony of an almost obtrusively pink coloration. Her mane was streaked with gray. On some ponies, gray hair made them look distinguished. On most, it just made them look old. Hers made her look like a candy cane. Her eyes were huge, staring. I could swear, poster or not, she was looking right into me. Some pony had ripped the poster right through the middle. I had no idea what her expression was supposed to be, but I couldn't help but feel like I was doing something wrong. Bold words above and below the image, now deeply faded, announced, "Pinkie Pie is watching you forever." There were additional words, very tiny beneath, so small and faded that I had to lean close and strain to read them. A happy reminder from the Ministry of Morale. I stepped back, tilting my head as I looked at the poster again. What's the Ministry of Morale? Watcher's voice erupted over my shoulder, making me jump high enough that my horn whacked the ceiling. Another well-meaning idea that was so much better on scroll. I gasped, willing my heart to beat regularly again, and felt a fleeting empathy with Sawed-Off. The Sprite-Bot was hovering right next to me. Celestia, those things were silent when they weren't playing music. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Oh, sorry, said the flying. I gave the flying orb a glare. I forgot about the bench and started walking, trying to enjoy the rest of my Sparkle Cola. The Sprite-Bot followed. I see you've got some armor. The mechanical voice seemed hesitant. I didn't ask why. Watcher either didn't care enough to explain or thought better of it. Maybe the fact that I was walking through the equestrian wasteland in an outfit coated inside and out with drying blood gave it pause. I could probably go up to any stable pony I know and go, "I am an evil, bad nightmare pony, arr!" And even despite my size, they would take one look and flee. I sipped my cola and wished desperately for someone place decent to bathe. Problem was, any water clean and radiation-free enough to take a bath in would be too precious to pollute. One of my canteens was empty, and the second nearly so. Maybe the reason you are having trouble finding your place is that you haven't discovered your virtue yet. Watcher offered out of thin air. I stopped. What? How did you know? Oh, never mind. Then, what do you mean, my virtue? Well, the flying ball began. The greatest heroes of Equestria, ponies with lifelong bonds of unbreakable friendship and strength, were each known for exemplifying one of the great virtues of pony kind: kindness, honesty, laughter. Laughter's a virtue? I asked dubiously. Roll with me on this, the Sprite-Bot continued without breaking stride. Generosity, loyalty, and magic. They didn't know themselves or each other until one pony came to realize that her friends represented these virtues, and together they grew to live by them. Now, I'm not saying those are the only virtues, they are just a... Now the bot paused as if searching for words. Particularly important, said. I'm just saying that perhaps if you learn to recognize the dominant virtue in your own heart, you will find yourself, and you won't need anyone or anything else to tell you your place in the... Watcher's voice cut out with an abrupt pop, and music once again poured from the bot. Brilliant. I watched as the Sprite-Bot slowly sailed away. Well, if that wasn't a load of pony pies, I don't know what was. Finishing my soda, I tossed the empty bottle amidst a pile of others. Empty bottles littered the equestrian wasteland like weeds. A new thought occurred to me about Watcher. The Wasteland Survival Guide had to be written after the mega spells rained down. long after, considering its sound advice on scavenging, so that book wouldn't have been in the Ponyville library as part of the original pre-war library. It found its way in there later, from the lack of being burned, defaced, or covered in blood, I was guessing recently. Which made me wonder, did Watcher know about those poor ponies the raiders held captive? And if so, is that why I was talked into going there? Was I manipulated into walking into that horror because Watcher hoped I would free them? I couldn't be sure, and considering that Watcher saved me, I should give the benefit of the doubt, but I couldn't help the niggling sense that Watcher had played me, and I don't like being tricked. My ears perked as the music stopped again, replaced by a voice. But this wasn't Watcher's voice. This was some pony else. This voice wasn't metallic. It was the voice of a smooth male pony with greasy charisma. Friends, ponies, rejoice. Although the world about you is bleak, scarred, and poisoned by the war of the honorless, thoughtless, inferior ponies of the past, we do not have to live in the shadow of their greed and wickedness. Together we can raise Equestria back to its former beauty. Together we can build a new kingdom where all live together in perfect unity. It's already happening, my good ponies. Already the foundation for a new and wonderful age is being built. Yes, it's hard work, but don't we owe it to ourselves and to future generations of ponies to be better? No, to be the best we can possibly be. I'm telling you now as your friend, as your leader, that we can, we must, and we will. What in a fever dream was that? The music had resumed, not popping in the middle of a song like when Watcher seized control of a sprite bot, but at the beginning of a new song, like this is how the bot was supposed to work. Wait, ponies have a leader now? That was serious news to me. As far as I could see, we didn't even have a country. Hell, I'd settle for a town. Even just a few shacks built within vague proximity of each other, so long as they had ponies living there in peace, or as close to peace as the wasteland allowed. If we had a leader, we had to have at least one town, right? Trotting faster now, I found a ruin with enough intact stairs for me to get up to what was left of the second floor. I brought out the binoculars and looked about. Sure enough, in the distance, I saw smoke. Enough plumes close enough together to suggest some sort of settlement. I prayed to Celestia that the smoke was coming from cooking fires, not raiders burning it to the ground. There was a path leading out towards the settlement that would keep me from losing my way. And there was movement on that path. My horn glowed as I focused the binoculars, bringing a small group of ponies into view. Two of them were pulling a heavily laden wagon. A young pony rode on its back, apparently talking with two others who were guiding equally burdened two-headed beasts. The group was headed towards me, away from the theoretical town. They didn't look like they were fleeing, and none of them were wounded, all of which I took for a good sign. A very good sign indeed. I looked up into the thick broiling clouds, up to where the disk of the sun made the brighter spot in the cloudy ceiling, and sent a prayer of thanks to Celestia. The path wasn't a road exactly, rather it was a long, arching swath cutting through the equestrian wasteland. Two parallel metal lines reinforced with badly aged crossplanes of wood. Half an hour back, it had crossed over a gully on a rickety bridge. After my fun with catwalks, I chose to brave the gully rather than put my hooves on something else. It was surely holding off its inevitable collapse until it could take me with it. It turned out to be a good decision. Despite the wounds, the gully had been home to a bunch of large, bloated pig things with extremely nasty front teeth. One of them got a hold of my left hind leg, biting clean through my armor and cutting in a deep gash. Little Macintosh is neither quiet nor subtle. A single shot from that sweet little gun tore the head clean off the pig thing attacking me, and it fires quickly enough that I was able to slay 3 others before my targeting spell ran out. Beneath the bridge was some pony's camp. It had a long-abandoned feel to it, but there were scattered supplies, including a few cases of shotgun ammo, a single can of food amidst a litter of tin cans, magical fruit the label boasted, and it turned out to just be beans. That's hilarious. In a locked medical box, I picked the lock easily, finding a healing potion which I swiftly drank, breathing a sigh of relief as the nasty gash mended gently, the pain ebbing away. There were magical bandages, nowhere as powerful as a potion, but good for flesh wounds, and a box of mintles. Refresh your mind and your breath. I had been surprised to see a smiling zebra on the front of the box. The first depiction of a zebra I'd seen that didn't look like a storybook villain. Now I figured I was over halfway to the settlement, maybe 2/3. I tried to keep myself from imagining what I would find. A whole city of civilized and happy ponies, maybe. I didn't want to set myself up for a letdown. Even a few shacks, I told myself. I picked up the pace of my trot. I heard a gunshot, and the same instant I felt a bullet tear clean through my right hind leg. Another clang off the metal casing of a sniper rifle strapped to my back. I screamed in agony, collapsing to a skidding halt on the rocky ground, clutching my hind leg. I was bleeding profusely through the hole torn through it. The bullet missed the bone, and I could tell that sickeningly because I could see it. I tossed my head back and screamed again. Desperately, I dragged myself around a large mound of rocks, trying to take shelter from a shooter I never saw. Focusing as much as I could through the terrible pain, I pulled the magic lace medical bandages from my back. I tried wrapping my bleeding hind leg, but the bandages were meant for cuts and gashes, not gaping holes. It was soaked with blood and sliding off almost before I had finally finished wrapping it. I tossed the bandage and tried again, this time pulling the bandage much tighter. The two soaked bright red, but it at least stayed. Shaking with fear and pain, knowing the sudden chills that my body was going into shock, I looked up and tried to spy the pony who attacked me. I looked all around, but no one was there, and there wasn't a whole lot of cover to be hiding in. These hills of dirt and rock were almost barren. I felt like my heart swallowed an ice cube when the image hit me, that there was a pony out there with a stealth buck. She could be right next to me, pointing her gun at my head, and I wouldn't even know. But then I looked upward, and there in the sky was a rust-coated Pegasus pony with an orange mane under a black Desperado hat, and what looked like 2 rifles, one strapped beneath each wing. The pony had just finished circling back around and was aiming right at me. With a panicked instinct, I levitated a large rock in front of my face as a shield. A crack rang into the air, 2 rifles firing simultaneously. The first bullet struck the rock, sending chips of stone flying and ricocheted, lodging in my canteen. Last of my water burbled out at my hooves. The second punched through my armor, and embedded itself in my left shoulder, sending me reeling. Again I collapsed, the pain peaking, and then begun to bleed off, which I knew wasn't a good sign. This time I didn't think I'd be getting back up again. So this is what it was like to die. So overrated. My eyes felt heavy. I closed them. I don't think for too long, but then when I opened my eyes again, I spotted the ponies drawing their wagon coming over the hill. Behind them were more ponies, guiding pack, 2-headed cattle things. I remembered the young pony in the back of the wagon. A long shot! Take him down, Saint! Hell yeah. I doubted any of them would be looking up. Forcing myself to my hooves, I began dragging myself into the open. If I was going to die, it wasn't going to be laying down watching these people get slaughtered. My body screamed agony into my head, but I kept going, marching myself on lame legs until I was standing in the path, right in front of the approaching group. Turning and focusing through the hammering in my head, I lifted little Macintosh into the air and pointed it at the rust-colored Pegasus who had whipped back around and was flying right at me. I stood directly between him and the travelers. My vision was blurry from tears and trauma. I wasn't sure, even with sats, that I could hit him, but I stood no chance against his aim. He was an amazing shot. Technically, he hadn't missed me yet. Putting every ounce of me into it, I growled as menacingly as I could, and hoped that a pony who had survived 4 shots would be mistaken for a pony to be reckoned with. Shoot at me all you want, but if you attack that family, I will end you. To my surprise, the Pegasus' eyes widened. Instead of firing me, he backflapped his wings, coming to a halt in front of me. Whoa, Nelly! Levitating little Macintosh was getting really hard. I had lost all feeling in my shot leg and fell onto haunches without realizing. I ain't the one attacking that caravan. You are. What? Black was seeping into my vision from all sides. My head was swimming. The conversation wasn't making any sense, but at least he wasn't conversing. At least he was conversing rather than killing me weakly. Not attacking. You shot me. In my left shoulder. Oh, fuck, Kayvon Karma. I don't get it. Well, of course I shot you. I see a raider heading at a caravan. I'm gonna perforate her till she can't move no more. Rust-colored pony glared at me, and then with a strangely proud look, it's my policy. I felt my forelegs begin to give. I was near collapse, but the words of the pony caused fire to flash in my head. Little Macintosh had begun to sink to the ground, but now swung back up, looked right between the attacker's eyes. I'm not a raider. The pony pointed at me argumentatively. You sure look like a raider. Seemingly from out of nowhere, the colt from the wagon galloped into view. I tried to raise my voice in warning, but nothing came out. The blackness fighting to overtake my vision finally won, and I collapsed, sinking into what felt like a deep sleep. The last thing I heard was the colt whinnying, Calamity, what have you done? And that's chapter 4. Oh, and there's some actual artwork here. That's awesome. This is actually... I kind of love this artwork. This is fucking awesome. Check this out. Alright, hold up. Yeah, so I'll just... Yeah, check out this artwork, you guys. That's what came up with. That's what the next chapter has at the top of it. That's super cool. I do need to play Ace Attorney, though. Yep, so Chapter 4 is out of the way. Chapter 4 is done. Tomorrow we'll read Chapter 5. That was fun. I do like the evolution of Little Pip as a character and how she's definitely grown. Yeah, isn't that awesome? Fighter pilot pony. Hell yeah. I would love to get some MLP fans in the chat and actually tell me what the fuck a lot of the... Like, people who get all the little references and stuff, because I don't get a single fucking one of them. I'm just like, okay, I know who Big Macintosh was. He's the giant pony that pulls the apple wagon. And Pinkie Pie, last I checked, she wasn't a fascist dictator. But, you know, you never know where kid shows end up, you know? Alright, you guys should be seeing gameplay right about now. Yep, you can. Good. This time I won't kill you. I'll just bounce my own car like a fucking ball. Hello, random sir, digging in the dirt. Or miss.
Don't slay me. I carry no weight. I come from the north. Looked for shelter with Gut Gash tribe. Was turned away. Better off. Here's something big is coming. Something destructo grand. Warlord Stanky Gummo is gonna bring the kill to them.
Stank Gum upsets me so much as a name. Yeah, that was the same animation as earlier. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these side quests are just like little cutscenes that play on the map. Do you want to go visit Griffa first? I guess we can hit Griffa on the way. What time is it? We got... Okay, a little over an hour. That's good. Yeah, so one chapter per stream no matter what. Don't overdo it, because those chapters can run long. Dinky D or Dinky Death, bitch. Project's ready to be built. Alright. Can't build that. What about this one? How about this one? Track on map. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what I should be working on off stream. I didn't understand that. My bad. So how do I get to the guy and get missions?
The big guy!
Yeah, the big guy for you. For you. I kind of wish they had Tom Hardy play him in this, but they couldn't. Oh, it's a woman.
Please. The child.
Be really funny if he just closed the door and kept moving.
It's the burning sickness. The fan. Give it to me, quickly. Come on. Just let me heal her pain, please.
Don't mess around with that stuff. Don't touch the merchandise.
Jesus. Use the stairs, huh? So that was Hope. I see. Well, you slaver piece of shit, what do you got for me?
So, killer. Little Count Carburetor says you need to bust through the jaw.
Damn straight.
I'm going to Gastown.
Sure you are. Now me, I know a lot about Gastown and the jaw.
I trade goods in and out of there all the time.
You want something? Say it.
Ain't no sweet talking you, is there?
Nope.
All right. I seen that harpoon device of yours. Not bad. Needs a little something extra, though. Sort of a final flourish, let's say.
And that's where you come in.
The jaw looks imposing, but it's got a weakness. The hinges. Your harpoon could be the key, but not with that weak jag tip.
Damn straight.
You need a piece tougher. Something called the talon.
And you have it.
I know who does. A nuisance of a noose man named Dimrim. And Dimrim could use a little lesson in manners. Him and his whole convoy.
So I relieve Dimrim of this talent. By force, I reckon. And you and I square?
Yeah. Then we be square.
I love how gnarly Max looks. Just how beat up he is. It's great. Let's build this oil well. Can't have nothing in Detroit. Not even Detroit. It's just nothing there. Yeah, it's just a field now. Hey, that's cool. Whee! Damn it.
Hey, killer! That talent! You do well bringing that to Jake. Yeah, that cocky kid, he knows that kind of stuff.
Good, because I actually need to head to Jeet's Stronghold to upgrade all that shit. And now I know what I'm going to focus on off-stream.
Only the world didn't know you were a legend.
I knew. I knew you were awesome. I was here first. I liked Max before it was cool. Alright, where am I heading?
Some bandit called Dimrim has a jag tip for the harpoon, called a talon. I'm gonna take you from him.
Yeah.
We need something stronger. Yes,
Totally.
I doubt anyone will give this talon up without a fight.
I need it, I'll go get it. What happens, happens.
Actually, I'm actually not familiar with the Michigan River. I'm familiar with the Black River and the Kalamazoo River. I need to find out I was just thinking, I need to find out what the major rivers are in Michigan so that I could build little communities on them. Like, that's the main thing that's getting me with Fallout Michigan, is making all these locations.
Oh, these are convoy traps.
It's good, because then we can hit Griffa on the way. That's what we're going to be working on during the next Fallout game development stream. Is we're going to be working on locations, events, We're going to be working on locations, events, enemies, and weapons. Basically, just building up the infrastructure and the wildlife of the state. No, but I want to level up first. I want to go see my friend Peter Griffa. Also, these are my favorite scenes in the whole game. I fucking love these cutscenes. They're really good.
The Whispering Sands spoke of your path here.
Oh, I did the big buy early on.
Let's commence our work.
I just don't visit them off stream, you know. Chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna. Chicken and macaroni. It's from TikTok, is it? You brought it here? Can't believe this kid. Here we go. Good news, everyone! Hey, Vintage, how you doing? You cooked! Good job. Cool. Now I can get an upgrade for my car. We did that last time. 600. That'll increase the handling, that's for sure. Yeah, we need 100 more scrap before we can. Vintage, you burned down the house with the lemons. I'm gonna invent a combustible lemon and burn your house down. I don't know what I cooked, but I cooked. Hell yeah. I love how every time I hit that fucking nitrous, it sounds like a goddamn gun going off. Let's fucking go. Whee! No, no, that one. That's Australia, but fuck you, it's gasoline. Damn, shrimp Alfredo sounds good. Pretty normal car stuff. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. There goes one of them. Stop doing that! No, I want you to shoot. Game's starting to piss me off, man. You fuck off and die. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what? I have an idea. I think with how much damage I've done to him now, I just need to ram him one good time. Problem is getting behind him. Shoot the fucking gun, Max! Thank you. Hit him with a razzle-dazzle, indeed. I got one shotgun shell left. What? Ah, fuck, my leg. Why is it always my leg? Get out of that fucking car. Asshole.
Might be able to.
Yes. Glorious. Well, let's go visit Gagash, I believe. I think that'd be a good idea. Oh, Gagash and Hope. Cool. Well, I think, I don't know, do I want the car or do I just want the scrap? I think I just want the scrap. Oh, I got 4 shotgun shells. Hell yeah. Made up for all the fucking scrap I lost. Wait a second.
How does this help me?
Fashioned into a hood ornament, huh? An unprofane figure made to bring luck amongst these heathen. This is a job for Cheat. Yes, Cheat. He's a master of projectile and weapons.
Again? Alright.
You'll know what to do with it.
Alright. Time for me to transform! I made it. Hello. I am back. No titties. You see no titties. Titties are hidden. Hello. It's a painful process, but I'm back. Hello.
I'm going.
Did you shit your pants? No, no, it's not part of the transformation process. It's not necessary. If anyone tells you otherwise, it's not true. They're just into shitting their pants. They should be ignored, because that's fucking disgusting. Also, Fallout Alex. Yeah, both of them are. I'm wearing NCR Ranger uniform on my Neko form, and then Neko Alex wears the NCR uniform, NCR Ranger uniform from New Vegas, and our NCR Ranger black armor, and Anthro Alex wears the vault suit because it looks better on her. Did you guys not know this was a Fallout outfit this whole time? Are you serious? Like, did you guys not know that the outfit I'm wearing right now, or sorry, the outfit that my Neko form was wearing was totally Fallout themed, and you guys just didn't know? If so, I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in you if you didn't know. I did! That remains to be seen, TJ. Oh, armory project ready to be built. Hey. Also, I knew. This helped the stronghold to grow. Oh, did I just throw away all my scrap on this? I'm gonna be real fucking disappointed. Can't tell shit on mobile. Oh, damn. That didn't just take my scrap, did it? That took my fucking scrap. God damn it. Alright, whatever. I should have read it closer.
I'm excited about it. Just pull food up from the water every...
You... over here. Please help me.
So why are you guys...
Dune Drifter. I've something to tell you.
Holy shit, cleavage woman.
Me and my child, on our way to our new master. Our rig was ambushed by buzzards. But we fled.
What do you want?
There's hidden things in the rig. A treasure for someone like you.
Oh, your nails painted so pretty. Oh, is she a fucking... Is she a breeder?
I have a feeling you may yet. The rig still sits in the tunnels. Go there and
Where do they get water from? The air. They use moisture collection. They get it from blood, piss, urine.
Please.
The ground when they can. Wherever they can, really. Hope has revealed that she fled from the war rig. Yep. Search the northern tunnel for valuables. Wasteland mission.
Tunnel is beyond the wall. They call it the dead
Dead Barons? Yeah, I gotta get through that jaw first.
Ah, shit. Alright, buddy. You will learn. How do they get water in Fallout? A lot of the same methods. Wells, drills. Getting water is not difficult. Getting clean water is difficult. In Max, there really isn't any water at all. That's the problem with Mad Max.
Together. Make her whole once more.
You believe that?
They need to cling to it. Now, personally, I see an acute necessity to armor this wreck up. Prepping for the wave of man scum.
How'd they lose the water? So in Max, the nature of the apocalypse is questionable. It seems to be a combination of fucking everything. Like the world was already low on natural resources, specifically gasoline. And the nuclear war that followed as a consequence of the resource wars led to a lack of water because of the climate damage it did. Radiation's a lot less of a problem in the Mad Max world than just the Earth is just unlivable and untenable and the land's poisoned. Right.
The Hunchback might know more.
Penny. Liara. Well, I mean, Fallout had cars, but the problem is a lot of those cars ran off of nuclear power cells. So when the bombs hit, it just sucked the power out of the cars. In Fallout 2, they're able to get cars up and running again. And Fallout Tactics, which takes place between Fallouts 1 and 2, is filled to bursting with vehicles. Tons of vehicles in that game. And so I think the reason why they didn't have cars in Fallout, Fallout 3, New Vegas, 476, is well known by anyone who has tried to mod cars into that game, is that game engine does not fucking like cars. For some reason, getting cars to work on that fucking engine is a nightmare.
Do you know of a tunnel?
I have never gotten a car mod to work.
It's near Gastown. The rigs pass through there on their trade runs to Bullet Farm and the Citadel.
Yeah. They didn't want to code that shit. Yeah, no, it's just literally a thing of like, can our engine do cars? No? Alright. Holy shit. Are you serious? That's all the way up there? Alright, what is the other one I had to do? He needs metal or something. I don't see a little blue pip anywhere on the map. Well, oh, all the way over here. Got it. We'll hit the hot air balloon along the way. Hello, boy. War boy. Oh my god, that's a bad way to go. Mighty Duster! Yeah, I love the Mighty Duster! Yoo-hoo! But it can do spaceships. Right? Well, that was sick. Man, they make cars blow up real nice in this game. Here comes the Mighty Duster! Get the scrap, quick! Or it's too late and the Duster kills us all. Yeah. Are they? Right, there are cars in Camp McCarran. Holy shit, I just realized that. Yeah, huh. It's one of those things where canonically there should be cars, but there just aren't. And that's one of the reasons why in Fallout Michigan, there's going to be a ton of cars. Also because Detroit and because Michigan's a state that just loves its cars. Which, by the way, that'll be something we work on tomorrow, is getting vehicles set up. Finding out what vehicles we could use with a combination. I want to use a combination of vehicles from the setting, as well as vehicles that you can... as well as vehicles from real life that would have existed. Also, vertebrates are super interesting to me because they're not like... because, like, they can't travel nearly as far as planes. Like, planes are still better for long range, but vertibirds are just zip zip. They're super fast, you know. But you need an airstrip or a landing platform for vertibirds. Caddy, gonna need some GM stuff. Totally. Oh yeah, totally. Find out what motor companies were big in Michigan in the 40s, and then build off that. Ford, General Motors, which I believe in Fallout is General Atomics. Then there's the Crisis Corvega, of course, classic Fallout cars. Damn! No chance. Y'all are basically just loot boxes at this point. Yeah, the big three. Motorcycles are going to be a thing, too. Again, we're going to try to find out what cars appear in Fallout, put them into the campaign, and then if that's not enough, we'll slide in some IRL cars. Yeah, we gotta get moving. Oh, they weren't interested in us. Good. General Electric's General Atomics. Oh, okay, is it? The import and dodge. Mm-hmm. I'll look at what we got in the game so far and try to import that in. Because, like, unlike wildlife, cars are cars. Cars are pretty much everywhere. They're not exactly localized, you know? And, of course, cars invented... And, of course, all the cars will be modified and changed by the piston punks. And all the motorcycles will be modified and changed by the V8 vagrants. I'm debating whether or not I want to give guns their actual names in the game. Like, are we going to call it the 9mm pistol, or are we going to call it the 1911? You know. Sorry, I'm getting those confused, aren't I? That'd be a... Yeah, I'm not sure. Will there be horses? Yeah, the Sleipnir. The Sleipnir horses, the six-legged horses of the sorry, the six-legged horses of the Upper Peninsula, the Sleipnir. Well, 10mm is just the brick gun. That'll be just the 10mm pistol will be called a 10mm pistol. I don't know of any actual like in-lore name for it. There's the scrap pile. I don't want to fucking do that. That sucks. Hey, do you want to waste your money to create a pile of money? No. Cheers. So why'd you tell me to visit Baljeet, DJ? Okay, fair enough. Mm-hmm. Talk with him. I mean, but that's a main quest. I mean, I want to do the side quest first, but okay. Hello, Baljeet.
Talon, huh?
I hear it's possible to tear down the jaw with this.
Oh, that sounds like Guckash John. But it's possible. With a pinch of black magic.
What do you know?
Oh, you got balls the size of boojums. And you done us some good, granted. So hear me. You'll need to get your harpoon reinforced to get through that first gate. Easy. But your biggest hurdle are those hinges. That's why it all calls for some black magic.
Explosives.
Oh, yeah. With the Talon, build you an explosive jag tip, blow those hinges right off. Boom.
Let's do it.
I see. What I should probably do is reach the point of no return in the story and then do all the side content, because, like, I am constantly being roadblocked. Hey, dude. Let's get that Thunderpoon going. Yep.
I hear him. Oh, do you? Big Chief in Gastown wants
I want
collecting.
Windhorn Canyon.
Shall we
Don't
go
we
get him?
all? Don't we all?
Pick a target.
Oh, I see a gun.
Practice, just practice. No need to get itchy tricky.
Stab my poon. Slap my nuts.
Oh, it's a beauty sight. Oh, such power. Can you feel it? Huh? We're ready for the jaw. Huh? Ready as we'll ever be.
Drive into Dead Barons Pass. What happened to the Barons? Beaverton, no, that's where he lives. He lives in the Barrens.
Oh,
He lives in the Crossroads. Dueling every day.
Oh, the ground killers abound. Oh, Dinki can smell them out.
Yeah, where's Dinky D right now, is he? He's not in the car now, is he? So what help is that to me, my friends? He died. No! It's horrible. Poor Befferton.
What do you know of these dead barons?
What the fuck happened there?
So the patrols are nastier, more frequent.
Now this car will need more work.
There is Dinki, an ancient lady of war and racing, touched by the angels. Her machines are truly gifted.
The driver. The driver. Thank you. Good.
The wheel!
I have yet to be beaten. Damn.
The visitation of terror behind!
There we go. Yeah, we need to get out of here. Alright, you want to play it that way? Fine then.
Forget not the grand mojo what sits on the hood. An ornament of great power for us.
This is like Far Cry 2. Yeah, the structure is. It's very much structured like Far Cry 2. Where you basically have the main thrust of it, and then the rest of the game is all about building yourself up and making yourself stronger. Damn straight.
Oh, we are titans now, you and I.
Well, I had fun, you guys. Not talking to you guys, but Raiders. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to pursue you guys. I have a mission I need to do here.
As if she has sprung an angel.
That was weird. Okay. Ah, shit. The jaw. Huh?
There it is. The jaw and its blood-soaked fangs. Every time I see it, my knuckles shrivel with fear. Thundersticks are coming. It's gone.
Sit there, started in the dreams. On a night, upon this night, upon the woods. Rise up in their name. Oh, yeah. Move. Shit! Being mortared and run down. Ow. I'm being car bullied. You break the arm. Yeah! Alright. Hell yeah. Jaw's pretty crowded. Damn straight. Felt great though, fucking those guys up. Sorry, Chum Bucket. Was not expecting it to just launch one directly at the car while I'm not in it. God damn it, you fucking assholes. You son of a... There you go, get fucked.
The Talon stands loaded and ready. Black powder shall set us free. Aim and fire.
Sit tight.
Oh yeah! That's the best. The fucking suplexes never... like, I've unlocked so many new moves. Nothing beats the suplex. Aside from the occasional drop kick. Or, no, the arm breaker. The arm breaker is really good too, where you just fucking puts them in an arm bar and snaps that shit. Oh, that's the best. Oh. Shit. Hell yeah. Oh, there's more of you alive? Hold on a minute. That was rude. The gut shot! You just want to see it, man. You don't care about my resources. You're just like, do the gut shot! Do it now, please! Are there judo tosses? I don't know, but you break motherfuckers' arms.
One destroyed. Thanks me.
Apparently the actor playing Max is a martial artist. I just don't know what school he is. Like he did the mocap too.
Now we pull it down and make our own freedom.
Freedom! Yeah! Let's fucking go. Yeah!
Lungs are still pumping and our hearts are still beating.
Hell straight. Hell straight! We're just gonna head straight for that, because I want that. Oh man, there's so much to do now. Well, let's head to Smoke Rises. What time is it?
Where can I find this woman?
Got 30 minutes.
Look to your map, Sage. If things are as bad as in the Great White, she'll be under terrible pressure from...
Should we stop and do, no, I'll do blimps off. I'll do balloons off stream. Are you for real? It takes 3 of these fucking things? Are you serious? No. That's better.
What a great glory!
Oh, this is bad. Thank you for helping me stand up, Mr. Sniper Man. It's impossible for him to shoot me because I'm rolling. Everyone knows that. Hey, I know I said I'd be beelining it, but like when I see a fight, I don't. Oh, that's so mean, man. God, I love it. Come a crazy war boys. Let's fucking go. Come a crazy war boys. My toes. Poor TJ. God, the fucking wall. The wall lynching is so brutal. Like, the wall curb stomp is so mean. Oh, man. Alright, there's a ladder I saw, right? Yep. Ah, thank goodness, some Dinky D's. I'm starving. There we go. No, I'm much worse. I'm just one crazy person trying to survive. You know, Clint Eastwood's the man with no name. I'm the man with no hope. He just sees me pull out my gun while looking at him. He's like, I guess this is it for me.
Here, right here. Bad feeling about this place.
I'm wasting bullets. I don't need to be doing that shit. Good hunting, Stalker. Take care, Obi. What's funny is I don't think Max was ever really famous in the movies at all. He was just a guy who showed up. And he would almost immediately make himself known through his like actions and his basically just effectiveness at killing people. Like that was like the one thing he's good at. Like he was never like, "Oh, you're a wasteland legend, Max." It's like that doesn't really happen ever in those movies. Even in Thunderdome, where like it's the end of his journey and everything. Oh. Pretty much, yeah. That was really confusing, though. I was like, where'd the balloon go? Did it just float away? Mm-hmm. The Bannock's Noggatybok and the Gongabongana 2.
Silo. Fortified.
Stank Gun Camp, okay. There's Gastown. Sniper. Fortified Scarecrow. Death Run. The more. Oh, there it is. There's something. Now it's just getting sleepy. Sniper. Fortified Scarecrow. Fortified Scarecrow. Oil Pump. Fortified Scarecrow. Sniper. Guest Town looks so awesome, doesn't it? Which is cooler? I think, okay, I was going to say which is cooler, Gastown or Bullet Farm, and the answer is automatically Gastown, because we finally get to see the Bullet Farm in Furiosa, and it's really cool, but it's not as cool as I thought it was going to be in my mind. It's a big-ass iron quarry. Oh, but I must have hit a twister. Cool.
Almost there. What are Pincon's defenses?
Just a big, thick wall tower. Hard to breach.
I'm gonna scout it out before we get any closer.
Sound idea. Sound idea. Keep our distance. Work up a plan.
Oh no, it ain't boring. It's fucking awesome. But it's just, oh man, I love Bullet. I love the Bullet Farm. You actually get to see it in this game?
Look how it hit.
It's no Gastown. Ah, I see. I don't know if you get to see it in the game or not. I mean, to be fair, you're able to drive right to it. You get to go to the Citadel? Oh my god, I want to go to the Citadel. I won't get to, most likely. Because those are the three locations I want to go to the most. The Citadel, Gastown, and the Bullet Farm. Hey, Grisha. Or, what the fuck is your name? Grima? Grisha? You don't get to go to the Citadel. No! No Bullet Farm, no Citadel. That's probably why they put the Bullet Farm in Furiosa then.
Like your abilities, you too will outgrow your terrified exile.
Well, yeah, of course you get to go there. I can see it. I'm looking right at it. That's where the big chief is. Ah, Scrotus.
The wasteland is generous, true, but most often her gift is that
of sudden and painful death. Yeah, let's go see Pink Eye.
painful death.
Dinky D! I don't know, I just like when he says Dinky D, it's cute. Especially because that's not the dog's name. The dog doesn't have a name, he just calls him Dinky D because that's what he saw in the can. Also, I am fucking thirsty. No, the V8. Oh, okay.
Low, smoke rises, roots have descended. Oh. Cannon, piston, we must make our presence felt.
No. There's no reason to risk our skin here.
If Pink Eye should die!
We'll use the gear that's in there. Your fabled fingers are nimble enough.
My fingers won't fail me, Saint. But these defilers, the very same ones that destroyed my sanctum. Saint, Summoning to mind the horrors they brought, they will do the very same here, and they will leave no sacred tools.
They'll burn what they can't carry.
And they break what they cannot burn.
Then let's go.
Yes.
Plays desert game is thirsty. Yeah, I refuse to drink any water during the Mad Max stream so that I can better relate to Max.
There's only one way to start.
Yeah! Whee! What driving, douchebag? Damn it. Not close enough. Stop running over your own people, asshole. He corpsed in glory, is that what he just said? That's fucking awesome. You son of a bitch. Get out. Good. All right.
Let's use the harpoon and rip the beast open. Exposed! Let us hurl thunder into its weak innards!
Oh, that's satisfying. I love that. This shit makes me happy, man. Just like that feeling, landing that boom spear, driving in here on that car and just annihilating it in a single hit reminds me of the joy I felt as a child hitting another car in Twisted Metal with a homing missile for the very first time. Just like that little moment. You know that moment in Ratatouille where the critic fucking takes a bite of the Ratatouille and like is brought back to his childhood? That's what that moment was for me. When that fucking spear flew out and blew up that car as I drove forward and smashed into another vehicle, that was Alex being brought back right to his childhood playing Twisted Metal 3.
I do not know what to say to that. They live in a large stone to only one more.
Mm-hmm. That little moment was me being brought back to my childhood. Like, that was awesome. Grab that. And we'll grab, ow, fuck, ow, shit, I didn't, oh, shit, hey, gang. You know, you can't have fire do nothing for all of it, and then have fire be bad for this one moment. That's some shit. That's okay. I don't need to scrap that badly. If anything, I'm gonna need some Dinky D's, because, like, I am hurting. Shit. Let's get out of the car first. Take care of these guys, and then we'll blow it up. I gotta play it smart.
Oh yeah, I was just dreaming about killing.
Yeah!
I'll not leave her. I'll stay here and guard her holiness, my angel. Just so you know.
Thanks, game.
Blow it all up! Let those sand rats taste our fury!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, hey. I know we're murdering people. We don't need to be using a slur here, though.
Dinko's tower.
The rest are inside.
Let's hope Pink Eye can hold her own until we find a way in.
I see a way, but it's high up.
Maybe there's a way up through the ruins.
Sandra. Hey, hey, come on now. Come on. Come on now. Let's not.
Have you no remembrance of where the steering wheel is located? It cannot be alien to one sent by the angels.
Shut the fuck up.
You test my faith. And the test.
Alright, now I gotta not get killed by this guy. Sorry. Can't risk dying here. Health's too low. You do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
Gotta get through the fire.
Here's the hallway they just perpetually set on fire. Gasoline's rare, also Mad Max. That's so fucking wasteful, man. Holy shit. How about you just seal this part off with concrete, man? Well, to be fair, they don't activate them until they're being attacked. So I get that, I get that.
Someone here! We cut ears and noses for us!
Damn it. Oh shit, that's true. You're right, they don't have water to make concrete. Oh man, I need to go get water because Ghost told me to. I'll be right back. How close are we to being done? Okay, we got like 17 minutes.
See, the rest are inside.
Let's hope Pink Eye can hold her own until we find a way in.
I see a way.
Oh, yeah.
But it's high
Tomorrow I'm gonna make a ponyo ramen.
I'll look after her, son. I will.
Alright, here we go. Got my new shotgun shell. There we are. I don't know, fresh concrete being more valuable than gas, because like concrete wouldn't stand for very long here. Like it's probably more rare than gas, but like
All clear.
Like less useful, you know? Like the supply is low, but so is the demand. You guys suck. You guys are lame. Want to be war boys. Motherfucker. That was weird. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, because it'd be wasteful to do so, but because of that, you would need a good reason to use concrete to begin with. That would, like I said, that's a value minus, not a value add. The rarity's there, just not the value.
Massacre.
Oh, yeah. Big time. Hey, if we clear the base, it could be our own. I also find it very refreshing that this isn't just going the same way as last time. You know, meet a new wasteland leader, ingratiate yourself to them, move forward. I was worried that was just going to be the whole game. But this is an interesting twist thus far. Let's grab one of these boom spears here. Doo-doo. I couldn't. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Pow! I'll come get it.
We're the first of the last you'll see, Roxy!
Oh, I can chain it! That's fucking awesome. Fuck you. You come down. Oh yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, got shot. Just the bang and then flip it over and then pow hit the other guy. That was fucking awesome, man. So satisfying. It's like a gun as a melee weapon can be so much fun. $22 scrap. Oh, looks good. Looks good. Hello, Father. Hello, Adam. How's it going, friend? Good to see you. How you been? I shall grab my scrap. My scrap. Oh boy, I hope I get to beat someone down. That'd be great. Oh, I've been better. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, what you said in the Discord kind of bummed, like that, like the thing with the dog. That's a bummer, man. I hope nothing bad happens. Twink, 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 twink. Drink the water. Alright, I've been watered. Let's go.
Let's see what's inside.
Wheels!
I had to get rid of her.
Wheels!
Damn. I'm
Lay
sorry.
down your arms. Let's you and me parley instead.
Parley?
No more sticky tricks, Stink Gun. Today, we finish it.
Called my bluff, Wheels! It finishes today. The total erratification of all. You, everything here.
Master order this? Scrotus word? Or you playing solo?
Oh, it's sanctioned.
Tell me about
Way
it.
up on high.
Take him out!
What is she doing here? Please let me actually fight him. Please let me actually fight him. I want to have a cool boss fight. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. I like the stomp. I think I like the stomp better than the Fury Ground execution because it's just so brutal. Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Does it play into Fury Road? Yeah, it's a... Oh shit. Yeah, it's a prequel to Fury Road. It takes place before it. It takes place, I would say probably during the late events of Furiosa.
You tell me, son.
Tell you what?
Tell me why I shouldn't land a slug right between your eyes.
I need your help.
Let me get this straight. You come here, stranger to my domain, and risk your life to help us.
It was Chumbucket's idea. Yeah, Furiosa's a fucking baddie. Damn straight. That is the... like, yeah.
Desperate and capable.
I just want to say, watching the first Mad Max movie and then watching Furiosa turns Fury Road into the coolest fucking crossover to ever exist. Like, watching Mad Max, then Furiosa, then Fury Road is like, fuck. It's so fucking cool. Hello, Camp Number 3. Okay, now I've kind of understood what the side content is and what the mainline content is. And vice versa.
Of the big chief in Gastown.
Can we trust it?
Oh, these folks, they know engines, huh? And
The V8 we seek.
Let's hear it.
They say, to take the big chief, one must win a most dangerous
I think I feel like watching Furiosa after we're done here. I'll probably hop in the Discord and watch it.
Gastowners call him the Outcrier. Oh,
In lounge.
he hangs out near the refinery underbelly.
Smoke rises. Pink Eye has been saved from Stank Gum's clutches. Let's hope this was worth the effort. Yup. Right. Let's go do Pink Eye's Wasteland mission. Where the fuck? Liara, good. My god, girl. Get on my ass all stream. I've already fed you. Poor Kiwi. What's that? Damn it, Twitch.
The time has come for us to uproot. There's no way we can stand up to Gastown. I'm sending my young ones away. Across the Great White. Out the unknown.
Oh, I like long talking scenes, as long as the dialogue's interesting.
We'll build a dune ship on wheels with a sail to catch the wind.
If it's done well.
Why are you telling me this?
I think you might help me for a price. I've found a fitting sail. I know where to get it, but not how. As reward, treasure from the days of old, still buried beneath the dunes and ruins.
Pink Eye intends to cross the Big Nothing and flee the rising madness of Scrotus, but her crew lacks a good sail for their dune vessel. Scrotus will set up a big new collector from a nearby camp. Tyrant Slash using an old advertisement banner to kill the brand, blah blah blah.
Just say my signal when it's safe.
Alright, let's go get it. Beep 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 beep. Penny, what is your Liara? What is your problem, little lady? Alright, let's get moving.
You are glorious. All voices speak the same.
I think this guy's dead. I was gonna say this guy needs to move or else he's gonna get run down, but it's like I don't think he's real. I don't think he's real. Or I don't think he's alive.
By the odds. It's not right, I tell you. Question is the only way to fly.
Okay. But I just need to go there. Shit. I got places to be. Yep, so we're just going to do a little bit of cleanup at the end of the stream. It's been a good one, guys. Made some good progress today. I think I've kind of solidified what I want to do off stream with Mad Max and what I want to do on stream for Mad Max. Basically, any of these blue quests that are like actual quests and not just go here, collect this, you know, I'll do them. All the Ubisoft style. There's a lot more Ubisoft style quests in this game, but I think by the next stream, I'm probably gonna have a lot of upgrades. And of course, no Griffa until I get on stream. Not gonna risk important character development being revealed while no one else can see it. Kara's not in good shape. Said I wasn't here. It's alright. I'll post the VOD in Meat Hall so you can catch what you missed.
This is not gonna be easy.
Well, oh shit.
The resilience of cast iron engine blocks and the death-defying action traction of ground.
I'm not trying to alert the camp, I'm just trying to... Oh, it is a camp. Okay, well, this isn't going to happen then. Well, we'll probably wrap it up here then. Thank you all for being here, friends. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord down below. And finally, if you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help us achieve our goal of getting me a new mic, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channels, such as The Lounge, and they get to be in voice chat for movie night in the stage, where we're going to be watching more Fallout movies, specifically the movies that help make Fallout. This last week we watched The Forbidden Planet and On the Beach. Next week we're going to be watching The Time Machine and La Jetée. So if you want to check those movies out, be sure to subscribe so that you can be in VC and talk to us in voice chat. Anyone can join the VC, but only subscribers can talk. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. Thank you all for being here, friends, and I will see you tomorrow for some Fallout of Nevada, which is a fan mod of Fallout 2 that is, I believe, a prequel to Fallout 1. So I'm very excited to play that. Never touched it before. Haven't played Fallout 2 in years, so I'm looking forward to seeing what I can do with it. I'm going to be making a kind of Aragorn-themed character. All of my Fallout characters I name after writers. This one's named something Tolkien. Not entirely sure, but yeah. We'll also be reading more Fallout Equestria tomorrow on stream, so if you're enjoying the post-apocalyptic pony mayhem, be sure to tune in as well. Finally, on Friday, we're going to be doing a Fallout Brotherhood of Steel subathon, which is the only Fallout game, which is a Fallout game, a forgotten Fallout game for the PS2 that a lot of people don't know about, that has 2-player co-op, and I'll be playing that with my girlfriend Vea on stream. So I hope you guys enjoy that and appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and change back to my true form. Alright, okay, cool. Back to normal. And, yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, my friends. Take myself a little bit smaller, a little bit. There we go. Yep. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Oh yeah, we're going to raid, by the way. We're going to raid somebody. Totally forgot. Same category. Let's see if we've got any other Mad Max streamers I can raid. Sort by viewers low to high. Does not look like there's any other VTubers, save from someone who's saying they're playing Mad Max, but they're watching a movie. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid a follower then. All right, we're gonna go ahead and raid Squiddy the Vixen, who is playing Pokemon Legends ZA. Take care, my friends. Liara, why are you squeakling at me? What is it, baby? What is it? What is it? Why must you squeakle and rage? She's like, I cast my spell, father. Like, yeah, Liara, you always cast your spell. I watch you do it every day.